matter what life throws at you, take it on. Well, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a life any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Life is a cloud, swimming against the harshest wave. The moment you get in, you'll get wiped out. Oh, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Fight like a tiger, fight like a tiger, fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till I die.
A boop. Hello, everybody. It has been what? Well, for those who didn't make it to the Tuesday stream, I am back. So it's very good to finally be back, guys. You know, it was a nice little vacation. I got to chill. I got to relax for a little bit, things of that nature, and I'm happy to be back home, doing what I do. Well, I don't know if you call this the best, but yeah. But I'm just so happy I'm back home chilling, and you know, outside of having a ridiculously long week. But I'm back, and you know, I'm glad that you guys are still doing good and things of that nature. But I had a pretty rough week this week. I had a lot of junk I had to do this week. I'm like, oh man, why of all weeks, you know, you come back after a nice vacation, you just want to chill and relax, and then you just get hit with all these extra things out of the blue, and it's like, oh really, do I have to deal with this week? I have to deal with that this week. And then we had to meet with the real estate agent and stuff like that, because you know, we're now in the process now, because we were now locked in terms of getting ready to get our brand new house and things of that nature. Hopefully, at the rate we're going, hopefully everything might be done before November, I hope, because they say I guess there is a slight backlog, but then like the building process will take about 6 weeks, I think, or something like that. So it'll take a little bit of time and things of that nature. But we have to go and meet him, I think, one last time after we talk to the contractor in question who's going to be coming and visiting and stuff like that. So yes. And yep, and yes, Sam is here, yay. Yep. Hey, I wouldn't mind holding a birthday party for you, Sam. I wouldn't mind that at all. I'm pretty much gonna have like this gigantic house party. Once everything is up and running and stuff like that, I'm gonna have like this gigantic house party and things of that nature, because I wanna just, I firstly have a lot of ideas for my new room and everything like that I want to hook up and stuff. I have to get a brand new gaming desk and at least 2 gaming monitors. I want to get 2 gaming monitors to hook up to my laptop. So that way I'm not using my laptop as the gaming monitor. I can actually just run, everything right off the laptop itself. I don't have to worry about hooking up anything else additionally to it outside of just the keyboard and mouse. But, essentially I have the computer in and of itself as the laptop, which is going to be very nice. But yeah, the room is going to be even bigger, which I'm really, really excited about. I have a walk-in closet with a light. Yes, I'm actually going to have a light with an actual walk-in closet in this place. So it's going to be a very, very nice room. We're going to have a den and an upstairs, storage area and stuff like that. So technically it will have 2 stories, but it's not going to be like a livable space upstairs. It's strictly just for, storage and stuff like that. So, but yeah, it'll be very nice, and we're gonna have a brand new foundation. I think they're gonna be blocking off with like a concrete slab and everything like that. So yeah, I'm totally excited for this, guys. It's just then the whole process of like getting all the stuff out of the house, which I find very funny and very coincidental that they're actually building, and I kid you not, like literally just like a couple driveways away up the road from me, they're putting in a brand new storage unit place right up the road. So literally we have storage units right like not even over the hill. It's really like literally I could walk up to it if I want to. I'm like, that's stupidly convenient. So, and they're like almost in the process of almost getting it finished. I think they said to be done within like about the next 2 months. So if everything works out, we don't have to go anywhere. We can just go right up to the storage unit. I'm like, that is too coincidental. They started all of this stuff, I think, about 2 months ago. And I was like, are they building this just for us? like I know God works in really mysterious ways and stuff, but the fact that we're getting a brand new house and we now have storage units to be rented out literally right like a couple driveways away from me. I mean, that just that blows my mind. I'm like, okay, God, I see what you're doing. I'm totally ready for this huge, gigantic move that we're about to do, So it's going to be crazy, and yes, I will have a cool housewarming party. I will try to take pictures for those who obviously can't make it, obviously. I mean, I don't know if any of you guys who live, nearby, but I certainly will be taking new pictures of the new setup and everything like that once we get everything all squared away and things of that nature. But it's just going to take some time to get everything there. So, like I said, we still got to meet with the real estate agent again, possibly within the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks, because we have to wait for the contractor to contact us so that way they can start figuring out how they're going to start breaking ground and how they're going to get the house moved into the land and stuff like that, because it's a manufactured home. So like they literally go in a factory and they build it in a factory and then they basically ship it to us because we own the land. We're not renting the land. We finally own the land. We finally bought the land, I think. What was it, roughly about a year or so ago? So we finally fully paid off the land. So technically, if it comes down to it, we can actually use the land as an escrow, as collateral. So, if something doesn't exactly add up to the amount of money we're spending, we can at least now say, hey, we can just use the land as collateral, even though we don't want to because, just on the offset chance of something happening. So, yeah. But, yeah, outside of that, hey, Sigma, I am doing good. Outside of just, again, having had a long week. Because the place we're actually going to, it's someplace in Thomasville, Pennsylvania. It's about, about maybe 40 minutes from here, give or take. But that's the place that we are going through because they're handling everything. They're going to have the contractors do everything. They have their own, people. They have basically everything, because other places you would have to actually, hire a contractor, then hire all this other stuff. And I'm like, we can't go through all of that. So thankfully, this place in Thomasville is hooking everything up. And it's fun. And it's funny, too, when I went to go see the guy on Friday. We went Friday. We had to be there at 10 o'clock in the morning, so we had to get up at like 7 o'clock in the morning. I had to get a shower and everything like that, and beat feet because, of course, this is around here the last weekend before school starts. School starts, I think, on Tuesday for kids around here, so obviously it was just it was jam-packed as far as like the crowds and stuff like that, and the road and everything like that. Because when you're driving down Route 30, in the morning time, you always get behind some slow behind driver. And I was like, oh, that irritates me. I can't stand it when I get behind somebody who drives 10, 20 miles an hour under the speed limit. I'm like, yo, you do realize this is a 2-lane highway, and you're going 40 miles an hour on a 60 mile an hour road, right? That irritated me so badly. But I was like, I'm not taking no chances. So I had to play the, slow game, sadly. And yes, by all means, I do not mind that at all. That means now I don't have to worry about as many kids yelling into the mic when I play GTA Online now, at least until Christmas. So, yes, at least the roadways will be a little less more congested, at least between the hours of 9 a.m. to 2 p.m., which means on certain days I have to get my errands done before the school buses run and start crowding the roadways and stuff like that with, all this crazy stuff and whatnot. So, yeah. Yeah, that was annoying. Because me and my brother were just sitting there, we were just complaining about it the whole time, man. And, of course, we had to go through 2 squares. There's a square in New Oxford, and there's a square in Abbottstown, which was kind of funny. Me and my because like when we're sitting there and we're like kind of bored of our minds as we're driving and stuff like that, I start coming up with stupid stuff. Right? There's this town called Abbottstown, right? And there's always this. If you guys don't know, there's this comedy duo way back in the day called Abbott and Costello, right? And this guy Costello, short, fat, and all that stuff, he would always be like he had this like really annoying voice, and he'd be calling out his buddy. He would always say, Abbott, just like something like this stupidly weird, annoying voice when he gets scared or something like that. And it was I just started saying that every time we go to that town, I always do that, and it cracks me up every time. But yeah, the guy, he does that all the time. Abbott. Oh crap! So yeah, outside of being stupidly busy this week, I finally, for those who, are on Discord and stuff like that, or at least follow me on all the other things that I post to, I finally posted all that artwork that I had for nearly 3 weeks. So I was like, oh, if I don't do it now, I'm just going to keep occurring more and more artwork, and it's got to get posted. Otherwise, I'm going to be sitting here all day, one day, just a complete day, just trying to upload everything. And then that's one thing I try not to do. But when you're busy taking care of your mom, making sure the house is okay, running errands, and then having all this stuff with the new house, it's like, you just don't have time to do anything. I'm like, and, which I'm thankful that, Sam, kidnapped me. So that way I could actually have some relaxing time for at least those 2 days for the most part and such, which, again, I am very, very appreciative of that, Sam. Thank you for the kidnapping. I appreciate it. It's like 2 days wasn't enough. You come back, I'm like, oh, here we go. I got to get all this stuff done. I got to start prepping and everything like that. And of course, Thursday night, right? I was getting ready I was just like drifting off to sleep and stuff like that. boom, thunderstorm happened like at 1 o'clock and woke me up, and I'm like, oh God, why now? And of course you're trying to get ready to you got to get up at 7 o'clock, get ready to go and be on the road by a certain time, to get there to the meeting and stuff like that. It's like, oh, I was so tired. I didn't get back to sleep until like 4 o'clock. Oh, I was so ticked off. So yeah. And yes, yeah, Abbott and Costello. Yes. That comedy duo. And yeah, of course. Oh my gosh. But you know what? All this stuff, guys, it'll be worth it in the end. Once we get into this new house, I guarantee you my stress levels will decrease quite a bit. And I can't wait until we move and stuff like that, But, until then, thank God, have this brand new laptop that I'm still, breaking in and stuff like that. And of course, like, I got all this other stuff I'm looking forward to, like, especially next month. Between now and next month, there's a lot I'm looking forward to. The arcade is finally opening back up in Hanover. I am so excited, and they are doing it old school. This is a legit old school, brand new arcade, and they have, like, all the old school stuff in there. I am so excited. I'm going to be hitting that place up every freaking weekend. So I can't wait for that. And then, of course, Shredder's Revenge DLC is coming out on the 31st, which you darn well know I'm going to be live streaming that next that Sunday, which will be the sorry, I gotta check my calendar. When is the first Sunday? Well, basically the first Sunday of September, which is going to be the 3rd. So yeah, I'll be live streaming that the 3rd of September. So mark your calendars for that, because that's going to be awesome. Plus, you guys will be able to join in if you guys want to do that. I'll be playing on the Switch first, and then I'll switch over to the Steam version, which I might do that maybe on Tuesday. So for those who can't join in for Sunday nights, I might do that maybe on that following Tuesday for Steam users, just to kind of mix things up. So hope you guys will be ready for that. And there's like a bunch of games coming out that I'm looking forward to between now and October. So yeah, September's going to be a pretty crazy month for me, at least in terms of, doing actual exciting things around here now for once. So I'll be looking forward to that. So yeah. Oh yeah, Abbott Costello. Yeah, they're a really awesome comedy duo back in the day. So yeah, that's something. Definitely check them out if you ever guys get a chance to. I mean, obviously this was the before me time, considering how old I am. But this is the before me time and stuff. But they actually had cartoons that were parodies of those two characters, and that's why I know them, because they did parodies of them all the time in cartoons, like Bugs Bunny cartoons and stuff like that. So yeah. Yep, because me and Sam started playing, and we kind of got, we had to go do some stuff that same night and things of that nature. So we couldn't finish the game that we had started, sadly. But we are definitely going to be doing this team up thing definitely on the next following. Well, in 2 weeks, I'll say that much. It's like, I hate saying next Sunday, because you're thinking, oh, you mean next Sunday as in the actual upcoming Sunday. I'm like, no, that's 2 weeks that Sunday. Well, I'll put it to you guys this way. My mom always says I have an old soul, and I don't, she wasn't necessarily calling me old per se, but she just says the way my mannerisms and all that stuff is like, you have an old soul, Like somebody actually said like I was wise beyond my years one time. I'm like, I appreciate the flattery, but I don't think I'm that I don't think I'm that wise. I try my best to keep my nose clean, make sure I as they say, if you excuse the vernacular about it, but dot all my T's and cross all my I's. And yes, I know I said it wrong for that reason. But yeah. And Oh yeah. This is true too. I'll figure that out. We got 2 weeks. We'll figure that out, Sam. And yeah, there's nothing wrong with that either. You know, again, guys, you come here for the old school. You know, I mean, I'm not deep old school, but I'm old school like 90, 80, like early 90s, late 80s. That time period. That's when I was born and stuff like that. So. But hey, that's what I'm here to give you guys old school, and that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to give you guys old school, old school vibes. At least trying my best to give old school vibes. I mean, whether I'm good at it or not is completely and totally subjective. But again, you guys are here for the enjoyment of what I do, and all I can say is thank you guys so much for just, you know, just being amazing people, being these amazing cool cats, all of you guys, just, you know, here supporting me, doing what I do. And again, and I've told you guys this many times before, this is absolutely a show about nothing. It's all about just playing games and talking and just getting your minds off of whatever crappy stuff that you've had. I mean, a lot of times I keep thinking, oh, maybe I should be a stand-up comic, but I mean, I don't know if I'm that funny to be a stand-up. But I'm just here just to, you know, give you guys just something to look forward to, at least on Sundays and on Tuesdays from here on out. And occasionally on Wednesdays for those who can join in for, you know, art streams on Wednesdays and such. Oh yeah, Beast Wars, definitely. Sam. Oh my gosh. Oh, what am I gonna do with you? What am I gonna do with you? Oh my gosh. See, this is our friendship right here. You see it? You guys are seeing this right now. Oh my gosh. Alright. Yeah, I've nearly talked to you guys for almost 20 minutes. We gotta get some gaming done, and then we'll switch over to the Sunset Corner once I beat up some chumps and bust some viruses, because I still got a lot of stuff I gotta do in Battle Network yet, so we'll see how this all goes tonight. So anyway, as you guys know, I'm actually bringing you guys back to the game that got me into Street Fighter, which was Street Fighter. I know I talked about it all the time, so I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do it tonight. I'm just going to bring it out and I'm just going to do it. So I was like, okay, let's go ahead and play the original Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition, Sega Genesis version, which is on the Switch, which is kind of ironic that they finally brought that back, because this is literally the game that I learned how to play Street Fighter. I mean, yeah, I played other games. I've played other games that were like Street Fighter, like Mortal Kombat and all the other games and stuff. But sadly, I never understood how Street Fighter worked until I played Champion Edition on the Sega Genesis. And of course, now, back in the day, I didn't have the 6-button controller. I had the 3-button controller. And the way that it worked was you had to press the start button to switch between the punch and kick buttons. So you couldn't pause the game. So, oops, crap, why did I hit that? Sorry, I don't know why I hit that button. Like, no, wrong button. Pilot error. But anyway, yeah, that's basically how this game was basically how I learned how to play Street Fighter, which is pretty crazy to think that all these years later, it's now on the Switch. No, that's not Sam texting, that's obviously the that's the startup jingle of this thing. So, but one thing that irritates me about this emulator system with the Switch is they jacked up the controls. So, like, instead of having the controls, you know, like your 6-button normal button inputs would be like, you know, X, Y, R1, R2, or R and ZR, and then B and A and such like that. It's a really weird setup. So basically what I have to do is I have to go, because I actually have to create my own thing, which thankfully you can at least do this on the Switch, so just bear with me here for a second. So I literally have to set up the button mapping on the Switch to make this work the way I want it to, which is super annoying. But well, I would rather have the ability of doing that rather than nothing at all, you know. And then I just have to make sure I unload the custom settings. Otherwise, I'm going to have a horrible time playing Battle Network. Yes, I have to. Oh yeah, there, Yzma. Yeah, I'll do that for you. Sorry, I do a horrible Patrick voice. I really do. I mean, you can't match his voice. There's no possible way. Okay, and then I actually have to also customize the controls also in Street Fighter, which is stupidly odd, but this is how it works. This just brings me back, guys. I literally just, like, when I first heard this, when I started playing this again, I'm like, man, I just remember just sitting in that room on the black and white 9-inch TV trying to learn how to throw fireballs. Yeah, I was trying to. I think I have the ability, I have the talent for it, but I think I just have to practice certain voices much more, like how I managed to, like, you know, do Sean Connery, because obviously I can do a very, very good Sean Connery. I mean, this is obviously very easy for me to do because I've done it for so many years. Alright, I gotta set up the stupid configuration. Jeez, this is so freaking annoying. Yeah, I've noticed some people are really, really good at that voice. Alright, yes, I'm going with Ken tonight. Sorry, no Zangief tonight because this is how I learned. This is how I learned how to play Street Fighter. And yes, you do have air tattoos in this game, which I'm so happy about. Sorry. Ken was how I learned how to play Street Fighter. I mean, I started playing with Ryu, and then I gradually graduated to Ken. Dizzy. God, when you get dizzy in this game, you're just gonna get owned. Yeah. This brings back so many memories, guys. You just don't know. And of course, oh yeah, Ken's gonna make you learn how to block, because he goes crazy spam with his specials. Ouch. No, you don't. Yeah, yeah, definitely. And, oh, hey, Lenore. Yeah, doing good, doing good. Here he goes. Dude, did I dizzy him twice? Good gosh. Since I'm playing the hyper version, you have access to air tattoos in this version. Yep, dizzy is like instant death. You're not getting out of it. Oof. My gosh, Chun-Li was giving me problems. Dizzy. Oh, seriously? Oh, this CPU? And of course it doesn't help that the music gets faster as you lose health. So... Alright, now let's go beat up the car. Yes, Sam. Now I gotta be careful. Zangief can be dangerous in this game, actually. The amount of reach his throws have is crazy. Whew. Oh boy. Yeah, randomly beating up the car, yes. Tradition. Ugh. He didn't even get a chance. I was like, I can't let Zangief will get the drop on you in this game if you're not careful. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know I had to beat up Zangief. Sorry. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Dalsim is going to probably give you some problems here. No, you don't. Oh, come on. Yay. Oh, jeez, of course. I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, because Dalsim is just cheap, especially when he starts teleporting. Does he? Perfect. I will take that. See? He is being so cheap. Oof. Yeah, it was. Like I said, he can be so cheap when he starts teleporting. All right. Dude, doing an air tatsu, getting that, you could actually cancel a normal into a air tatsu in this game, which is pretty crazy. Yep, basically. Really, they didn't really start differentiating until Street Fighter, Super Street Fighter 2, actually, when it actually had actual kick inputs for specials. There we go. Yay, we get to bust up some bricks now. That was a quick one. Oh yeah, E-Honda can be dangerous. Dizzy. I want to say in later games, this 100-hand slap can actually block fireballs or negate them, I think, but I can't, honestly can't quite remember. Yeah, that's right, headbutt that fireball. Dizzy. Yep. He did. He almost like, nope, he's not. I'm killing him. He's getting that hit. Could have had a perfect, but. Oh boy, Blanca is mega dangerous in this game. There we go. Because his jumps are wild. He's got like the fastest jumps of any other character in the game next to Vega. See? Wow, I actually got a free dizzy off of that. Well. Alright. Balrog's next. Now we're in the boss territory now. Perfect! Ooh, that is worth 50,000 points. Yep, bosses are worth 50,000 points. Bison's worth 8,000. Oh, dang it. Of course. Yeah. They actually had to change his name because they were afraid of being sued by Mike Tyson. Originally in Japan, he's actually known as M. Bison, but they had to change his name here in the States because they didn't want to get sued by Mike Tyson. So that's the whole name change. So they basically had to change pretty much all the characters and the bosses except for Sagat. Oh shoot! Dang it. Shoot, missed 2. Dang it. That bonus stage is always the hardest for me for some strange reason. Okay, Vega is going to be pretty dangerous. See? Yeah, because every time he's in the air, because that kick of his actually has more active frames. So you're pretty much screwed unless you know how to handle them. Perfect! Ooh! I will take that. Wow. See what I mean? The CPU just loves being cheap. And then, of course, he's always reading me, too. That stupid backflip has invincibility frames. Oh, time over. Dang it. Ugh. Of course, he time scammed me. He climbed up on the thing and wouldn't come down. Yeah, like that's fair. Oh, that's interesting. He just walked up and threw me. Okay, normal anti-air. I didn't have time to do the Shoryuken, so I was like, okay, let's just do a normal anti-air. It's not as impressive, but it's more effective anyways. This is the BS I've had to deal with Vega. He just starts getting faster and starts jumping all over the place, and you can see how his jump speed is compared to every other character. Oh yeah, and I just gotta be careful with Sagat. Get close, you'll get a tiger uppercut. Every single time. And then of course I have to watch out when he starts spamming tiger shots too. Yep, there he goes. The one thing I always remember about Sagat when he does his tiger shots, his fist is actually a hit point. So it's got a massive hitbox when he throws those out. Ouch! Ouch! Jeez. Ah, jeez, of course. Oh, congratulations there. Ah, of course. Yeah. But of course, Sagat's Tiger Uppercut is like super powerful as a CPU. It does so much damage. Ah. He got lucky. Ugh. Like, I'm the only one who's supposed to be throwing tiger uppercuts here. Yeah, reading me. Oh, I got a free dizzy off of that. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, great. Here come Bison. And he can be annoying. Especially as Psycho Crusher is super annoying in this game. See what I mean? yeah, I try to, at least with Sagat anyways. Ouch, dang it. Oh, come on, man. Ugh. Yeah, you got lucky. That's all I can say. You got lucky. Like I said, once he starts doing his Psycho Crusher, it's just non-stop. He just keeps doing it. In fact, I think at one tournament they actually had to ban that move. You could play as Bison, but you just couldn't use that move because it's just so crazy OP. Jeez, man. Oh, got a free dizzy off of that. Ugh. Yeah, Bison sucks at this in earlier games because he was so OP. I mean, look at that. His whole body is a whole, like, hurt box, so you just gotta be careful of active frames when he's doing his Psycho Crusher. Usually a good heavy kick usually takes care of it. Jumping heavy, anyways. Oh, see. Ugh. Yeah, right, Sam. Sorry, I'm gonna beat him. It's not gonna take me like 50 battles like I used to back in the day. Oh, come on. That pushback on block. Oh, man. Yeah, he's just reading me now. I'm still in it. Nice throw. No, you don't. Whew. Oh my gosh. Chump was making me work. Yeah, back in the day, it used to take me like 20, 30 continues to beat him, but at least that was it wasn't my best run, obviously, but it was a good run, though. But yep, this is basically how I learned how to play Street Fighter. But yeah, like I completely remember, like, forgot like how you could do a cancel jumping heavy cancel kick into a air tatsu in this game, and it's even more devastating with Ken since his air tatsu does more, or his tatsus do combos rather than being a one hit knockdown. So yeah. Yep, Mel was born. It'll be very interesting if he becomes a Street Fighter character in like the future sometime. 4 continues. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'll take it. But yep, like I said, guys, this is the game that I learned how to play Street Fighter. I literally did not play anything else. This is basically my start to fighting games. No, it does not. However, if you were playing Super Street Fighter 2 and you managed to get, I forget the requirement is, but you can fight Akuma. But Akuma doesn't appear in any of the earlier versions of Street Fighter 2. It's only Super Street Fighter 2 he appears in. But yeah, if you play as Bison, you get to fight Bison. So it's gonna be it'll be like a. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Yeah, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo was that, not Super. So like, again, there's so many renditions of Street Fighter 2. I'm like, oh wait a second, which version was it? So, yeah, so Street Fighter 2 Turbo is his first appearance of Akuma. But if I forget the requirements, I don't know if you just have to win all. You can't lose a single round, I think, and have at least like 1 or 2 perfects or something like that. I forget the requirement. But yeah, like I said, this game it brings back so many memories, and just how I learned how to play Street Fighter is here now in my hand on the Switch. This is what makes me so happy that I'm a Switch owner, just because of this fact now that, yeah, I can now actually play Street Fighter 2, the original game that got me into Street Fighter and fighting games in general now. And just go back and just like, oh yeah, this is how cheap the computer was back in the day. But yep, I did not get the Super Nintendo version because I didn't get the Super Nintendo console until probably about the early 2000s, I think, when my aunt no longer worked for, I think it was like one of those like homes for kids or something like that, I forget, but she gave me the Super Nintendo and a couple games for it. Sadly, Super Street Fighter 2 didn't come with it, but I didn't get my I didn't get into Super Street Fighter 2 until I got the Sega Genesis version, which was actually kind of like the worst version of it, just because of the sound quality wasn't good. Because essentially, I think what it was, now I'm sure Rock can correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I believe the Sega Genesis version of Super Street Fighter 2 Super Street Fighter 2 was actually a conversion of the Super Nintendo version of Street Fighter 2. So the superior version is actually the Super Nintendo version. The Sega Genesis version is basically a conversion of that version. So it's it's complicated and it's convoluted, but that's how the Sega Genesis version of it was. So that's why the sound quality isn't as good. But all right, now that I've gotten all warmed up now we can just go bust some viruses, because I still got so much stuff to do in Battle Network, guys. It's ridiculous what else I have to do. Okay, and I gotta switch the mapping. Again, why did they have to change the button layout for the Sega Genesis emulator thing? I'll never know why. Wait, no. Wrong thing. Wait a second. I was playing. I'm like, wait a second. It's not the advanced emulator. I got too many games, guys. I literally just bought 3 more games when I was down at Sam's. If it's the Wii Virtual Shop, it might have been the Super Nintendo version. So I know they released the Super Nintendo version of Super Street Fighter 2 for the 3DS. But I know Champion Edition here was only available on the Sega Genesis Classics Mini machine. I think it was the second rendition, I think.
Whoa, how long has it been, huh? I was about to go see what Man was up to. All right, let's go.
Okay, I was in the secret net, which is secret net 2, yes. So, I have to get at least 170 standard ships before I get onto Area 3, where Hubback is, but I'm also trying to get Bug Style, too. Yeah, Mega Man.exe is always sassy. Especially when he's telling Land to do his homework and such. Or it's like, I'll never, I won't help you do your homework or some kind of stuff like that. If you guys haven't seen the anime, please see the anime because the anime is going to be going off YouTube next month. So if you haven't seen it yet, now is the time to do it because they said they will no longer be running the anime on YouTube for free. You'll have to buy the digital versions if you want to watch it. So if you haven't done it yet, I would suggest do it now. I just gotta bring up my guides, because I need all my guides and stuff, you know. So I'm trying to get Bug Style, and then after I get Bug Style, I have to get Bug Stop. That's the next power-up that I need from that, once I level up. Okay, where is my maps? Where's my maps? Where's my maps? That's crazy how much after-game content that's in this version of the Battle Network series. This has like some of the biggest after story content, which is just, it's crazy. So I think I'll be fighting Japan Man next. I think that'll be the next one. And then, oh shoot, the security systems too. Shoot, that's gonna suck. There's a secret net. Oh yeah, there's the shop. I think it's sitting underneath one of the the bridges, I think. So I'm definitely going to have to install a copy damage chip. I think that's what I have to do so that way we can take care of some of these the security programs, because there's two of them in SecretNet 1. I think there's 3 in SecretNet 2 and 3 in SecretNet 3. Or might be 4 in SecretNet 3, which they're going to be terrible to deal with. Okay. Oh, great, a number 2. An NO2 and a Smasher. Smashers are kind of... on up here. That's pretty much the only way you can dodge that. Okay, now I need to heal. I just have to watch the timing. Okay. Yeah, those NO viruses, they can definitely be a big pain. So, thankfully I've got some full energies, so they will come in handy. Jeez, great. Okay, black bomb them. Okay, got a double-ation on that one. Nice, a shot meteor D. But I think I already have it. Do I have one? Nice. So that's a new chip. Nice. D chips are pretty good, but you definitely have to do some combinations with those. But I think I really don't know. I'm just going to keep what I've got now until I can at least get a good fire chip to use with black bombs. Yes, an HP 500, even though I don't really use them, but they can come in. If I decide to, if I really want to just go for tanking, I could definitely use that in the future. Okay. Dodge. Oh, that's right. Shoot, bunny viruses do not. You can't put bunny viruses on the over holes. Sadly, there's certain viruses that can go over holes and certain ones that can't. And yeah, forgot also, if you're standing on a grass panel and you get hit with a fire attack, that actually does double damage no matter what element you are. And of course, if you're a grass element, you get hit with that too. Then, oh boy, you're gonna be hurting. Bug frag trader 3. Yeah, you have to deposit 300 bug frags into that trader to make the final warmer base to appear. So yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. Okay. Wait a second. We'll heal first. And black bomb. Not getting me much to work with here. That tiny little water gun does 200 damage against another fire virus. That's pretty crazy. Ouch. And of course the NO viruses, those things are just horrible. Because they actually just start healing themselves on contact, so it doesn't matter what they're doing. Give me a heal, please. Basically, I'm treating the water gun basically as a sword chip, because it can only go one square ahead, but it definitely does. It packs a punch, that's for sure. Jeez, man, these smashers. Okay, thank you, roll. I will take that. Oh shoot, yeah, smashers actually also break guards, so even if I was to do anything, I can't do anything about that. Yeah, essentially that's what that particular virus is all about. There's a pathway underneath, and I know, I'm looking at the map, and I'm like, I know that pathway's underneath one of these bridges. Okay, you know what, since we have a good one. And air shoes, so... Of course. There it is. It's like, I know there was a path somewhere around here. Hey, a rook. What is that? Do I need one of those? Nope, I already got one. Over there. Jeez. Okay. Black bomb. Double deletion. Thank you. It's like I see a fire, like lava panel, just throw it. 6,600 zennies, jeez. Well, at least I can say I'm at least earning bank while I'm in the secret net. Okay, they aren't really giving me much to work with here, but... No lock on for you. Sadly, didn't count as a counter hit, but and that's that security security tower thing that I have to take out. But I don't have the right chip combinations that I want to use for that, so I'm kind of screwed with that currently. Okay, there's something else. Okay, I just need to check my other maps. So I thought there was another area down there someplace else that I have to get to. Let's see. Where are my maps? Oh, it's behind the security wall thing. Damn it. That's where the shop is. It just doesn't give me much to work with here, so... Well, guess I'm gonna have to just make my way back. Jeez. They just love giving me this setup right here. Like I said, thankfully, if you time it just right, you can dodge the, you can at least dodge the lock one. There you go, timed it just right, got my heal. I was like, okay, I definitely need to heal. Oh, jeez, of course. They got a Doomer on the field, so they're just gonna make me dance, but I'll change this into... No, maybe I shouldn't, because there's a... there's a meteor virus on the field, so... Yeah, let's just shoot him. Let's just shoot him to death. Panel grabs, really? I keep forgetting those dumb things. They have panel grab abilities, so I just have to be careful of those boomer type of viruses, otherwise I'm kind of screwed. Okay, there's the third way's got to be down. There it is. It's like, I know it's got to be around here someplace. Pair of shoes. Nice, a Magnum 2. Yep, that's a new one. One of the greatest powers, which should be is. Yep, 170 standard ships. Yep. Oh shoot! Oh no! The security system. No. I was like, oh crap, I don't have the correct ships to take on that security system because I'm going to get screwed if I try to take it on. Because I need a copy chip. Oh, I didn't know there was a lava panel hidden behind that dumb thing. Okay, I'll know for next time. Okay, well, sadly what I'm going to do, I'm going to have to kind of backtrack, because I have to get 150 or 170 standard ships before I can move on to the next area. So that's what I'm pretty much going to be grinding for at this current time. Okay, you know what? Let's... we'll do the good and... Thanks for sliding right down into that for me, buddy. I appreciate it. I got confused there for a second. I was like, wait a second, I know it's someplace else. These teleporters are like all in very weird locations. But thankfully I took out those monoliths from last session, so at least I don't have to worry about those. Not giving me much to work with here. Okay. Second roll. Is it even hitting me? I wonder. Then again, I'm not trying to take any chances. Yes! Finally! Please tell me it's going to be bug style. Yes, aqua bug style. Yep, so the thing with bug style is at the start of every single match or battle, anything, I get 2 positive bugs but 1 negative bug, and they're all randomized, so I won't know what I'll get. Yep, so the good thing about bug style, there's only 2 level ups, I believe. Which, let's see, what is the amount of battles? Yep, so I just have to level up twice. I'm assuming, so I don't know if it's 100 or it's 150 for bug style. 120 battles for level 1, 200 battles for level 2, or level 2 is 120, level 3 is 200, so I got a lot of battling ahead of me to get Bug Stop. That'll be the next program I have to get, so that way I can actually use Buster Max without having any kind of like issues. But I gotta get out of Secret Net first, so that way I can start working on the rest of the chip library I've got to get yet. Wow! It gave me invincibility, and it gave me it gave me a shield or a barrier 10, and an invincibility at the start. That's pretty lucky. Now the question is, what am I going to get for a negative bug? Oh, Buster Jam. That's what I've got. Dang it. Yeah, it has like, it was a slight buster. Like I saw a slight, like I'm hitting the B button and there's a slight Buster Jam. Invincibility again. Wow. The game is being very generous tonight. At least I'm standing on a holy panel so it doesn't do so much damage. Jeez. Gosh, many times I was getting hit. I was certainly tanking a lot of stuff, but that's this thanks to that holy panel. Alright, get me out of here. Okay, now I can actually do some actual, like, saving and such. Though I do have to hit up some of those shops too, so that should be the next thing I should do, so that way I can at least increase more of the standard chips that I need. So, what are probabilities of me getting certain chips tonight? I have to go through this stupid thing, and hopefully it will give me some good information as far as the next type of chips I should look after. But of course I don't have custom style, because custom style will at least increase the odds of me getting certain chips, especially of certain chips that I need with certain chip codes. So I'm assuming I should chase after... If I can't get arrows 2 or 3, I'm assuming I can only get arrow... Let's see, that would be 68. Like Wasp. Okay, now location of where the Wasp virus is. Sorry guys, I'm like going through all this stuff. This is basically what I did back in the day, was just do all this research and such, trying to figure out, okay, what virus has what chip, or my odds of getting the chip, and it just goes through a lot of different things. But for some strange reasons, I find it very entertaining. so the Elect Wasp is in... Oh, of course, it's only in SecretNet 2. Now the question is, what are the odds of me actually getting it? I'm like, well, yeah, that's just great. I was just there. Okay, so if I was to go back to SecretNet, I'm assuming I would have to equip battery. Yep, that's exactly what's going to happen. Battery, in SecretNet 2, battery, it would give me a 25% chance of running into an Elect Wasp. So that's what I'm going to have to do then. But is there just a good chance of me actually finding the other types that I need while I'm here before I do anything else? Like, that's all I want to know, is if I can find the other ones before I go back to the SecretNet. Like Airstorm 2, which I guess is going to be a snow blow. It's a low blow virus. That would be in Gargoyle Comp, which is a rare. Oh, jeez, that's rare. But it's also an Undernet 6. So then, if my cards are right, because I shouldn't need a particular virus set for or program for that, we are looking at oil body that would give me a 33% chance. So, oh geez, well, it seems like everything kind of works out. So, like, quite literally, I could use any program, and it would either give me a 33% chance, a 33.3% chance of finding the virus, or a 9.9% chance, or a 5% chance. But normally, in looking at it, it seems like every encounter without any special things, it would only give me a 5% chance. So, my odds are either using Oil Body or using Jungle. Those would be my two options if I do this in Secret Undernet 6. So what we'll do is we will equip Oil Body. And the question is, will this work? Oh, never mind. I got it. Never mind. I already have it equipped. Derp. Okay. Well, that's at least one problem solved. So now I can go and actually find the chip I need particularly. So I was thinking, do I need to do anything stupidly special or not? But, okay, so this will make it at least a bit more easier. And then at some point, I do have to fight Proto Man as well. And he's... yeah. I do need to get a lock enemy and also some more full energies as well. Okay. I take the old shortcut back to Undernet 6. And that means going through Undernet through Undernet 5. It's like, I've been down in this place so many times now. It's like, okay, you guys know exactly where I'm kind of going now at this point. Yay, invincibility again. I'm telling you, the game is being very generous to me for some strange reason tonight. But I've got the automatic move bug So even if I move, once I stop moving, it'll automatically move up. Counter hit. I guess it's just for balancing purposes, I guess. But oddly, in Battle Network 2, you can actually trade styles online, which is kind of weird. You can do that. Yay! Invincibility and barrier. First barrier, I mean. I had a gut straight, so that works. Yay, fishies. No, now it's moving me down. That's the thing, you just never know what bug you'll get. Okay, I'll take the counter hit. I'm cool with that. Because I need to get as many bug frags as I can. Alright, we got oil body already, so hopefully we can get lucky here. So I do have a strong chance of finding it. Nice. Well, that is certainly luck right off the bat. And of course that bug is moving me all over the place. Come on. Oh wait, I've got Snake. Yeah, a hole in the having holes in that snake chip. Oh, that does some serious damage. Yeah, shoot, I don't have an enemy lock. That would have come in very much handy, but yay, now I'm moving up. I'm surprised I didn't get confused or anything. Double deletion, nice. And of course, I get nothing but Zenny. Yeah, shockwaves, especially faster shockwaves, they definitely give you some good chances of getting double and triple deletions. Okay, invincibility. That's kind of funny, just being able to block anything like that. Yeah, let's do the old-fashioned way here. Okay, never mind. Totem 2, which I really want to get that other chip, but the only way to get that other chip is if I got custom style. So basically, once I get done with, let me think. Once I get done with bug style, then I have to switch over to shadow style, and then I'll go back to custom style. And then when I'm ready to start doing online battles, then I'm going back to gut style. Yeah, I'm still moving down. Dang, oh, jeez. Yep, this was the original deck building game that really kicked off a lot of like this was very unique for its time. Dang, gave me 10 chips at the gate. Nice. That's what I like about bug style. Yeah, you might have a crappy, you know, disadvantage bug, but you'll get any kind of advantage. You just don't know what you'll get. So at least the nice thing about it is you do get at least 2 positive bugs versus and 1 negative bug. While I'm invincible, I actually don't take damage on poison panels either, so that does give me a strong advantage as well. And practically, this is the only way to get invincibility, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. That's pretty much the only way to get invincibility is through bug style on a on a random chance. Hold on to air shoes just in case. Yep. Like I said, this is pretty much the first, like, real-time deck building game. And this came out on the Game Boy Advance way back in the early 2000s, so that definitely tells you a difference between, you know, what was capable back then versus what we can do now. Okay, I just gotta check something out here really quick. So I want to make sure the snow blow virus will drop what I'm looking for. Okay, so I have to get at least a level 9. I have to get at least a level 9. So that means I'm probably going to end up having to redo my deck here very shortly, just so that way I can get a better chance of getting a level 9. Oh yeah, that's right. Well, I have barrier on. I don't get affected by the Trumpy viruses. Nice. That was a fire virus, and throwing that definitely did a exploded the black bomb. So yeah, just throwing a black bomb. It doesn't have to be lava panels. You can just throw it right on top of a fire virus and it'll still explode. Okay, got a counter hit. Oh, gotcha. Okay, let me do one more run and then I'm gonna have to like sit here and kind of like redo the deck a little bit. Or folder. I don't know why. I keep calling it a deck. It's a folder. Thank you for invincibility. And then I'll wait until invincibility wears off to apply the barrier. That's right, boys. Dumb viruses, they're not even really... Like, you're on poison panels, you're gonna die. Or delete them. You're gonna get deleted. That was passive deletion. Oh shoot! While the customers are on, this is one of the bad things. Check out the my health. While you're in the customizer screen, your health will drop. So that's another bad bad bug that you can get. But at least I can play defense very nicely. Okay, I definitely am going to start redoing the deck here a bit. Okay, let me get rid of the spreaders, because the spreaders weren't really doing me much good. I want to stay off of... Let's see, I can stick with either G, O, and R. Or I can definitely switch it up and do something a little different with the codes. See, I got a ton of D's. And a good amount of C's. Good amount of B's and A's. Good amount of, I got a good amount of pretty much everything, so yeah. Could use an F. Especially with the yo-yos. I think the only reason I really had G's really were to use Gutsman chips, I think. And the black bomb, yeah, the black bomb should go also too. The H's are very good. Oh yeah, that's right. A fire rat's on. You hit a fire attack with that, that'll. it's basically you can't stop it. I's not so much. J's also. K's also. Those are different, decent. M's are pretty decent too. Wait a second. Was it anti-damage Navi and Muramasa that will give me that program advance? The bodyguard program advance. That thing is crazy powerful. Let's see. Where's my program advance list? Okay. Okay, bodyguard. Yes, so it's anti-damage, anti-Navi, Muramasa. So we could definitely, if I trade those out, we can definitely do an M. I have an ice ball. I've got a ton of spreaders. Which, then again, I'm not going to just use spreaders for this. Oh shoot, that's right. I can only use 5 mega chips. So that means I have to give up my roll chip. But it would be worth it. The only difference is I just won't be able to get healed by roll. That would be the only thing that sucks, but... But I also have step sword too, so I can use step sword. Sensor chips. I have a couple of those as well, but I might have to switch that up too. Fire sword, aqua sword, bamboo sword. Do I have a left sword? Because I could also do a program advance with the elemental sword. Elemental sword program advance. That would be fire sword, aqua sword, elect sword, and bamboo sword. So that would be. So I have a fire sword R, but I'm missing an elect sword. I would need an elect sword. That's the one that I'm missing. So the question is elect sword available anywhere, or is it in a shop? Which, probably knowing my luck, is probably going to be in a freaking shop. Yep, that's an AC/DC square. Is that? Please tell me that's an M, though. I'm gonna kick myself if that's a P or something different. Okay, that's number 36. Oh, it's the Yoko Square Net Dealer. And also ACDC Square Net Dealer. Cool. Okay. So, oh, it's an ACDC because it's the blue version. So, okay, so, yep, we can just go to ACDC Square then, get that, add that to the thing. So, yeah, we could do that. And nice, I actually had some Subway earlier, actually, myself. Okay, so we got rid of all the O's. Or, O's. We got rid of all the G's. We have M, O, and R now, and the star chips. So, but I want to get that program advanced because that might help me out very much so. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jack out and just go back to ACDC Square, which we can go right from Scilab. Go to that net dealer, get that, elect swords, and that way we can get a chance of also getting another program advance. And plus that'll be that'll add to my standard chip collection that I need. Because really I need more encompassing battle chips so that way I can actually do multiple hits with one in one go. Yep, and you can also counter hit these dumb cannons by just reflecting back at them. And again, there's just so much strategy. It's like, you know, once you do something crazy, like give yourself all these bugs, then your strategy can dramatically change. But that's what I like about Battle Network. You can basically control the game the way you want to. Trying to line them up. Triple deletion, see? You use that in conjunction with the slow gauge, thereby slowing down the timer, and that way you can actually get a better timing in terms of using the custom sword. As it's a possibility, you could do at least I think it's 500 damage, I think, on one swipe. But, anyway, now that we have that, so we can get rid of pretty much almost all the O chips here. And we'll swap them out for the... So, Fire, Aqua, Elec, and Bamboo. So that is the program advance that I need. So that'll be the next thing I want to try. So we have M, N, and R. So do I have any other chips that can be used? So again, the rule of thumb is I don't want more than 3 of. Technically, my rule of thumb is you don't want more than 4 chip codes in your deck. Of course, since I already have the maximum number of mega chips, I can't use any of my roll chips, which would have been a good thing. But I do have Recovery 300, so I could definitely use that. And also a mine chip, which will randomly place a mine anywhere on the field on the enemy side, not my side. Just as long as I don't use a area steal chip. But that also does remind me, do I have any good metagel chips that can be used within codes in conjunction? Because basically the metagels are basically area steals that actually do a lot of damage. C, B, and F, shoot. And I don't know if... Let's see... Metagel, which number is that? Okay, Metagel, 1, 2, 3, that is... what's your code? Is actually a star code for Metagel 1. It would only do 90 damage, but it would also give me the advantage of also stealing the area without much difficulty. So I don't see any other... Nope, now, this is a very odd thing. So, my only choice is to go with the Metagel 1 chip because of it being a star chip. But every other chip, there's basically 16 different chip codes between the 3 versions. And sadly, none of them work with... There is no M, there's no N, there's no R. So I literally would have to go with the star chip code. And then the question is, if the star chip codes are the way I'm thinking, this might be a chip trader only version. Knowing my luck anyways. Yep. Yep. Right here, it even says it's unobtainable. So I'm assuming that was like for a special event. I'm like, well, I have it as a star chip then. So that does suck indeed. But the only other thing I could do is if I switch out some chips in order to make that work. That would be like the only other thing I could do. But at this current point in time, what I have right now... So I have a good set of M's. The N's are basically going to be for the the sword, and then of course also the chips. So got basically 3 chip types, or 3 chip code types that will actually work. So, we'll see how it works, guys. I can't promise anything, but we will see how this all works. Okay, well, going back to the internet and see what I can find. And after this, then I'll pretty much gonna go. I've got to go shopping. I gotta go see what other things I've got to buy from these other shops yet, because I've got a ton of other chips I've got to get yet, and I know like the ones at Higsby's, those are stupidly expensive. But let me see. Just I'm a couple zennies shy of 300,000, so. Okay. You know what? Let's try out the anti-damage chip. Yep. Works just like a charm. Yep, the ice ball chip actually does make the panel turn into an ice panel. But bodyguard, once I get the bodyguard program advanced, it's going to be on. Okay, there's step sword. Oh shoot! Yeah, that's right. You can't step two panels ahead if there's an enemy standing on said panel, so I'd have to jump back one. Yep, and that's also a breaking chip too. So guard navies and viruses will still get damaged by that. Once again, there's just so much strategy. There's so many different things you can do in this game, guys. It's ridiculous. Alright, so pretty much I'm just going to be banking on luck at this point to see if I get a good program advance to get like a triple deletion. Oh shoot, I got that bad bug. Yep, that's how step sword works. Oh, got a counter hit. Oh, almost got it, almost got it. Okay, let's ditch the... Probably should have just kept going. I'd have gotten lucky at one point. At this rate, all these totems I'm getting, I might as well start using the T-types, T codes. Because at least the totem 2, it'll attack twice and heal twice, rather than once from the regular types of totems. And again, not really giving me much. Counter hit. That's funny. Counter hit him own self. How do you do that? Jeez. Oh, great. Of course, I do have the, this might even be worse. The, HP bug that's actually active while you're actually fighting. Yeah, I got 2 counter hits. That's good. Ah, so it is I forgot, step swords are actually a wide sword type. Jeez. Okay, there's Muramasa. No, let me super heal. Nice. Hey, how's it going, guys? Sorry, I'm like halfway like looking at the chat and trying to like keep up with the chat while busting viruses here. Nice. Ooh, that's pretty freaking lucky. I'm missing just one sword from that getting that program advance. Oh, of course, I got that stupid bug moving up and down. Ooh, there's the mine, but mine wouldn't work with anything that I've got, sadly, because there's no moving viruses. They're all stationary. That's... So I don't want to just accidentally use the mine chip and then all of a sudden I get hit with something. Okay. Oh, sweet, sweet, sweet. So we do have the program advance ready for bodyguard. Now, I'm gonna make sure I do this right because it has been a while since I've done it. So it's anti-damage, anti-navi, Muramasa. I can throw in a step sword too. Bodyguard. Shurikens raining down. They do 100 damage a hit, and they rain down. About 10 of them fly down. So you can do 1,000 damage right there in and of itself with those, with that program advance. So technically, right now, I've got 3 program advances at my disposal right now with that setup. The only thing that sucks is I'm not going to have like a good setup as far as like timing is concerned. But it does give me at least something to kind of work with. Got Buster Jam too, sheesh. Wow, jeez. That's lucky again, man. I should play the lottery tonight at this rate, guys. Ah, shoot. I didn't do that, not the bear. That's alright, just stay right there on the, the poison panel and get poisoned and get hit. I don't care. Although I might need to get a full... I need a full health very soon. Yeah, the game is just being very annoying right now. But I have to remember the the special input for this chip, because I know Guts input is basically a fireball input. So the command code for Get Straight is, oh jeez. So that is BB down, left, right, B. Well, I'll give it a shot here. Dang, missed it. Yeah, that's a really crazy input, and you have to do it while you're holding the A button. Ah, of course I've got Buster Jam again. It's like I have this love-hate relationship with bug style. Well, I mean, I can use Miramasa, but this Miramasa's going to do a lot of damage, that's for sure. At least with Muramasa, the amount of damage you occur, the more powerful the chip becomes. So, I don't think I gotta do a full energy. Might have to switching up the whole set deck again, because I just wanted to get, if I could just get the elemental sword program advance, then I can just get rid of that and then actually just focus on using the other viruses I would like to use. Oh, there we go, double deletion, I'll take that. So I'd like to use the other totem viruses, the totem 2 viruses, for my deck. Not getting me much to work with here. Jeez. It's like I want to keep that shield so badly just for the sake of having the abilities of blocking, but then if I get that dumb automatic move up or down bug, then I'm kind of screwed trying to like line up shots. And again, just not a very good selection here. great. And of course it gives me the bug where I'm losing HP during the fight. Oh, just add the dumb chips. Okay, you know what? Let's switch up the... Because I can always try to attempt to get that other... that other program advanced later, because quite literally it's not popping up as quick as I'd like it to. So that gives me... yeah, there's... I got a ton of T's, that's for sure. Oh, lava stage, but then again, I don't have float shoes. Oh, a Dino Wave. Okay, I could probably make that work. Let's see, because I got, yeah. Let's get rid of the totem. So I want to hold on to Bodyguard at least. Bodyguard will definitely get me out of those tough situations, especially if I'm dealing with any shadow type of viruses. Those shadow type viruses are going to be a pain in the butt. Oh, there's also a Mentor. Oh. I guess that'll do it. So now, instead of having N, I now have a T style. So I have... let's see, so I have 3 M's, R, T, and the rest are all stars, so... let's see if this works. Just in terms of trying to find a good combination. Okay, double deletion. Probably should change my regular chip very soon too, just so that way I can at least get something nice going. Holy crap, are you kidding me? I got a program advanced right off the bat. That's luck. Good gosh. I mean, you don't get any more crazy lucky than that. Oh, dang it. I timed that wrong. Oh, that actually does a breaking... it's a breaking chip. Or, well, it's got breaking properties. That last explosion has a breaking property. Well, that's pretty dang lucky if you ask me. It's like, why couldn't I get that whenever I needed it with the, the certain virus setup? I mean, look at that. You can tell a big difference with the Totem 2 viruses. They didn't recover me yet because they kill them so fast. Or delete them, I should say. Nice, 2 of them. Oh. Of course, that's my luck. I got the stupid moving bug. Ugh. At this rate, I'm gonna have too many Totem 2 viruses or chips. Three of them! Holy crap! Yep, see it. He attacks twice and heals me twice, provided it doesn't get killed or destroyed in the process. Why can that be just that easy? Just to get so that way I can just get that dumb snow blow chip. I mean, I guess regardless though, I'm making progress on on everything that I'm doing currently right now. Okay. Wasn't what I wanted, but if I could just get that perfect combination of chips and get that S rank, I will be perfectly fine. Yet again, this is just... Oh, of course. I get the stupid moving virus bug again. Jeez, that's annoying. That's why I just. That's why I need to get Gut Style again, so that way I can actually bypass that shield bug that I've purposely equipped Mega Man with. Yeah, once again, not giving me much to work with here. Oh, yes, of course. I've got the dumb... the moving bug again. Not giving me much to work with again. How many blood frags do I have? 128. I'm getting there. Because I still need to get that folder back Giga chip yet. So I haven't gotten any Giga chips just yet, so that's another thing I gotta get. not having a good. I'm not having good luck trying to get this chip, man. It would just help if I just had a good combination of the right chips that I want, but I'm just not getting that right combination. It's weird, when I'm actually invincible, I can't make shockwaves appear. Okay, let me try something real quick. Okay, so I do have a bunch of black bombs. But it sucks because I don't think black bombs come in any other codes, I don't think. Oh wait, they do. They do come in other codes. Of course, they're all horrible chip codes except for S for Black Bomb 2. But everything else is like they're just bad. There's Black Bomb 1, but it only does 120 damage for, you know, for an N type. So, ugh. It just doesn't give me much to work with here. Okay, let me see. I thought I had at least something that will give me an advantage here. Okay, so I've got 43 megabytes, so I can make a better regular chip. I guess technically I use a totem too. Yep, so, well, I'll just take a Totem 2 and use that as a regular chip for the time being. That should at least increase my chances of at least getting some type of nice hit off, hopefully. Nope, and of course it just gives me a horrible, horrible luck on that. Jeez. I'm just not having much luck. I really am not. Okay, I might have to just end up going and checking out the other shops really quick and see what else I can do to get these other chips. Okay. Okay, you know what? Let's go to the other shops really quick, see what else I can find. Because until I can get that perfect chip combination, I'm going to be there for hours just trying to get that right chip combination. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to go to, let's see, what is the next set of, so there's a bunch of shops I got to get to. Let's see, do I have a Lance chip? Oh, I am missing one more, virus type. So I gotta get that one too. Yep, I've been doing nothing but just grinding chips. That's all I've been doing. Okay, so I do not have a Lance chip, so that'll be in one of the shops, which should be in Yoko Square, so that's what we'll head to next. We'll head to Yoko Square, get the Lance chip, and that'll add to my overall chip totals. So I don't think, did I get all this stuff here? Yep. So I have a mole and I have a tornado. Oh no, I do have a Lance. Shoot, never mind. Never mind, I already got a Lance. I was like looking for it. I was like, oh wait, there's a Lance chip. Dang it. And I got a tornado chip, and I should also have a mole chip. Where is the... Where's my list? 165. Oh, okay, no, I don't have one. Okay. Nice. So, that adds that. There's one in Mole 2 is in Undernet 7, and Mole 3 is in SecretNet 3. Yeah, that's great. So right now I'm just trying to get, I've got to get 170 chips. So, let's see, where's the Gaddens? Underplant and Hospital Cop 3, White Program, and Secret Area 1. Just gotta check to make sure that that they're seeing the correct chips, because I am not not 100% sure if that is right. So I'm going by I'm going by the FAQs, game FAQs information. I think, yeah, I have both the slow and the fast gauges already. Okay, so we gotta get the hospital count 3. Mystery data and secret 1. Okay. Ah, great. Yeah, I gotta go to Zoo Comp. So I gotta go to Zoo Comp and I gotta go to the hospital comps. So let's do that first. So yay, we gotta go all the way back to the zoo to get the, because there's that last virus breeder that we have to get. But first, let's go to Hicksby's shop and see if I can get that one chip finally. Oh yeah, that's the Anubis chip. I don't know if I want to spend that kind of money just yet. And the other ones are the standout Waterline, Lightning, Gaia Sword. So those are like the weaker versions of the other chip types. But I already have mine, and I already have 80. Yeah, I already got. Yeah, 80. Yep, and I already have the one chip, so. Okay, never mind. So let's go ahead and hit up the zoo comp, get that out of the way, and then we'll go to the hospital comp. So if I can at least get rid of that, that should at least give me better chance of getting what I need. No, actually, it's the wrong way. Okay, I'm gonna go through this stupid zoo comp all the way to which comp was it that they're hiding in? Zoo comp 4. Jeez. And of course, they give me nothing but totem viruses. Looks like I'm pretty much gonna blow all the viruses out of the water at this point. And I've never seen that guy there. Oh yeah, that's right. That was for that that one job I had to do, trying to find all those guys doing that hide and seek job. Double deletion, I'll take that. Oh, there's a blue dagger there. I missed that. Gotta go back and get that. Oh shoot! Gave me the dumb moving bug again. Okay, please step on a mine. Yes. God, that moving bug is so annoying. Oh, there's an HP memory. Jeez. Can't believe I missed that. Game is being very generous with mines tonight. Okay, apparently you don't want to step on the mine, because the mine is obviously right there in front of the rock. Of course, I got the moving down one. Like I said, having those totem viruses that can heal you, attack twice and heal twice, it's definitely a nice little advantage. Jeez. Well, at least while you're holding down the button, you don't actually move while you have that dumb bug. Okay, that works. Again, every single fight I get into, it at least is getting me close to leveling up. Okay, I was just gonna let I was just gonna let him have it for the most part right there. Okay. So it said it was right where I fought Beastman. Okay. Yeah, there's my luck right there. 10 chips ready to go. Well, at least the nice thing with getting these totem chips, at least I know they can continuously keep attacking. So if I have like a whole like bunch of them just ready to be used, at least I know I'll be able to get healed without using like actual recovery chips. Case in point, I can get healed 4 times. And they also work as blocks as well, providing they don't get hit before I need to use them, you know, for actual attacking and healing purposes. Because as we notice, if they get rid of the viruses, they'll actually won't heal me. So sometimes I'll purposely have the totem virus essentially attack and miss, so that way I can just get the healing properties yet. And it's also crazy how shockwaves have penetration abilities, so it's like, there's just, you have a lot to work with. There we go. See? So as you can tell, I got the totem attacked and deleted them all, but I didn't get the actual healing from them. Okay, here we go. So I just need to get rid of these, and I'll have the full virus family. Be able to get them. Okay, cool. I just have to be super fast about it. Oh wait, Oh, of course, the shockwaves don't actually work. I thought shockwaves do work, but I guess not. It actually has to be an actual lobbed chip for it to connect. Oh, of course, the buster jammed. Sorry, I'll just I'll basically just kind of like go through it. See, it did it. Of course, that is just my luck. I would get the Buster Jam bug. Jeez. Alright, finally. Alright. So I finally got those. Now I gotta go and get the one thing from the hospital comp, then go back to SciLab, get the chip from the virus breeder, and that should actually unlock the Omega chip or the Omega viruses to add to the virus breeder. So once I get those, then I should have the abilities of like really hooking up the my viruses with a lot of power, since you have to use bug frags to basically make them stronger. Okay, now I actually have to use my energy chain virus thing, or yeah, the energy change program is what I need to use. For Gen 2, yep, so I need it for Gen 2, so the question is, where is it at? Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? I know it's here someplace. Oh, of course, so it's basically either in trader only or chip order. So, but it's in Hospital Comp 3. So that's where we gotta go. Well, at least now I have the upper hand. Hospital Comp 3. Okay, let's see. So it's over on the right side, I guess. yes, of course, I would have to have that stupid move book. Jeez, of course. So I don't want to have all these issues, so... I just need it just for this little bit of time, so I don't have to worry about anything right now. There we go, got it. Okay, now I just gotta get rid of this, add oil body again. Oh shoot, I forgot. Totally forgot. I gotta add that dumb thing again. The super armor. And so I wanted to make sure I had everything the way I needed to be. Again, I just can't stand the fact that you have to type in the code every single time. The other version, back in the original version, it would save the code. So you gotta type it in every single time. Okay, now get to Scilab, and then get this last chip for the virus breeder, and then after that, that should unlock the Omega versions, I think. Okay. So I think that's all of them. Let me just double check really quick so I can wait a second. I want to make sure I did get them all. So, Minotaur, Bunny, Spiky, Swordy, Jelly, Mushy, Omagra, Killer Eye, and Skylist. That gets them all. I got them all. Yay! Alright, so next, the whole virus. That's in SecretNet 3, of course. Grass. The sand stage is in UnderNet 5. So, well, over here, might as well go back to UnderNet 5 and get that type. And metal stage, sanctuary, that's in Secret 3 as well, dang. And Shadow J. Ooh. That's right, there's Shadow Chips, so I need to get a Shadow J chip and trade to get that anti-sword chip. Which is the Shadow chip. Of course, the Shadow viruses are in SecretNet 2, so that'll be the next target I'll have to go after. Yeah, so I'm getting there. I'm totally getting there. And, oh yeah, the Aura chip. There's Aura. And I think there's going to be, what's 173? Oh, the North Wind chip, which is in this shop in the SecretNet 2, which is behind that dumb pillar thing. So, regardless, I'm going to have to end up trying to take out those the security pillars. So chances are I'm probably just going to end up having to go back to SecretNet very, very soon. It seems like the majority of the things that I need, they're all in SecretNet. So I do have quite a bit of number, like a really good amount of chips done already. But again, the majority of the stuff's going to be in all these different other areas, so... Well, let's go to UnderNet 5, get that chip, then we'll go back to SecretNet and brave SecretNet for a little while. I just want to double check and make sure that is the right chip. SFII is at 4. is not really doing a very good job explaining this to me. Oh, no wonder I have to go through undernet 4. Shoot. Okay, so that's what I've got to do. That's annoying. Well, gotta hoof it. But at least I'm making I'm making very tiny progress, but it's progress regardless. So I'm thinking probably at this rate, what I'll probably end up doing, guys, is actually just trying to get the last well, technically I could just go after all 200 chips on my off time and just finish the game up on a live stream. So I don't want to keep wasting everybody's time trying to get these chips that I need. Because I'm getting down to the wire. So once I reach Secret Net 3 and then make sure I have like a complete library, then that's when I can take on the final boss and the hidden final boss. Nice counter hit. I'll take that. Also, just trying to get counter hits too, so that way I can at least get some good bug frags. That's also another important thing to do. Okay, so from undernet 5, I've got to go all the way through and get to undernet 4. Oh, geez, of course, I have that stupid moving bug again. Yeah, that can be very annoying. Double deletion, I'll take it. I keep getting so many ratty chips as well. Yep, so it's right from undernet 2 that I gotta get to. So, I gotta hoof it all the way back through here. Oh wait, dang. Totally forgot about that one. Oh, that's that other Lance chip, but... At least the fishy viruses are smart enough to basically crash into that thing. Yep, a Lance S, so that should be good for a good combination. Jeez, double barrier and invincibility. I do have that lousy HP bug. Yeah, yo-yo to I. I guess an I could work in certain situations. And key phrase should. Dang it, of course. That's my luck. The dumb thing would decide, oh yeah, the mine would land on the lava panel. Hey, 2,000 Zenny. Well, at least there's one thing I can tell you guys. At least I'm making a lot of bank just doing this. Oh, of course. This stupid move bug sucks so bad. Yep, and those viruses always try to hide behind something, so I'm like, okay, just wait for them to duck behind and then use the battle chip. It's down here, dang it. Movement bug, and of course, not a lot of good chips at the start. Hey, nice. Landed on the mine for once. Gotta get all the way up there to the top green area. Yep, I can definitely farm for dino waves while I'm up here. Oh crap, it's on the other side, shoot. Okay, cool. Jeez, yeah, I gotta go all the way back down and go through that silly maze area. That's just great. So I thought that was the teleporter, but the teleport colors are a little different. Like, I don't understand why they just didn't make them like, you know, actual like actually good colors to like, you know, at least make a difference. Or could have at least, you know, numbered them or lettered them or something like that instead of just using colors. Oh, great, Brushmans. Yeah, that's just fine. The Brushman killed himself, okay. Alright, get rid of all these holy panels. Not giving me much to work with here. Oh, dude, you can actually not get hit from the back. Okay. So I thought, because, yeah, you're shielding yourself from the front, so I'm like, okay, you're gonna get hit from the back, but I guess you actually don't get hit from the back, at least using that. 3,000 zennies, I will take that, thank you. Oh, great. I'm moving down. Oh, of course. The shield found the mine, but of course it didn't do any damage. Of course. Yeah, of course the stupid shield was also in the way too, jeez. Okay, jeez. That's just annoying. Yeah, a moving bug with that thing. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Another 3,000 Zenny? Jeez, okay. Finally, I got the sand stage. Of course, there's nothing else over there, so... Well, I guess we will go ahead and we will brave Secret Net again and see where I can get. But let me see. And some full energies, and then I need to find some enemy lockers, which are going to be in AC, DC, I think. Yep. Those things are expensive, but they will be worth it in the end. Actually, wait a second. I want to go to Yoko's because we got to go back to Secret Net. Yeah, I got the bank to cover it, so. Okay. Oh shoot, I gotta do all those quizzes yet too, dang. That's gonna be the next thing on my list. Okay, I just gotta remember the strategy for taking out the security things. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to use... I need some copy chips. Let's get rid of that. So basically I need to hopefully get a program advance and use the copy chip in order to do some serious damage, unless I get lucky with let's see. So I can do 400 damage with Buster Max currently. Right, that means I'm gonna have to take off that donut. I gotta take off that thing, sadly. It's just gonna suck, but I don't have a choice. Really? Jeez. Okay, that was annoying. Okay, yeah, I have to take off that, get rid of that bug. the way I wanted it to, because I think I could have can use super armor, but it's the plus panel that's in the way. Then I can do a little something. I can substitute that one code. Oh shoot, that's right, I don't have, dang it. Yeah, since I have the, I don't have that, gut style anymore, so I can't use that, thing without using the, error code setup, so crap. And of course, it just doesn't give me much to work with, sadly. Oh my gosh, collect takes up so many things. And I think I already used the compress code for that, compression code. Oh no, I didn't. I didn't use it, so... let's see, maybe I might get lucky and be able to actually use collect then, so that way I can at least get better luck with battle chips. So that's 6. So, that means I have to give up something else. Not giving me much to work with here. My currently right now my goal is basically just to get as many battle chips from anything that I can get from these battles coming up, so well, I just kind of have to go with this. So I don't want to have any bugs currently, because right now, no matter what I do, I'm actually going to be occurring the battle, so I don't necessarily need to have Mega Man bugged in order to get the other, you know, level ups and such. Okay, so I have attack and speed still pretty good, so... Okay, well, all I can say is wish me luck, guys, because I have no idea what's going to happen. And, oh, of course, yeah, I have the, okay. Well, that worked. Albeit it was kind of weird, but that worked. So yes, I got getting 3. Hey, sensor 3, nice. Now I'm starting to get chips. 19 to go. All the way over there. Okay, yep. Yeah, now I'm starting to get chips. Thankfully, the collect program is definitely going to be helping out very nicely. Yeah, since I'm Aqua style, I don't slip off of the ice panels. Actually, since I do have enough, I think what I'll do is just... Oh shoot, that's right. I gotta hit that twice, so I'm gonna have to use the copy shot. There we go. That's what the copy shot... when they're both white, I need the copy shot in order to actually hit that. That was worth 50,000 zenny. Whew. That certainly made up for the amount of zenny I actually spent. Okay, so there's 400 ones up here that I have to access. So we'll see how this works. And then over to the other one. My bad. Like, wait a second. I'm going the wrong way here. Oh, elect wasps. I can actually... Can I get lucky? Of course, I've got the Buster. Ouch! Crap. The Buster jam bug. There we go. Yeah, now I'm getting nice chips now. Oof, okay. Okay. Phew. Oh, that's nice. HP memories, please. Thank you. Northwind. Nice. So I'm up to 14 more to go. Yeah, I got a crash shield. Is that one that I need? Nope. Already got one. Oh, geez, the earth jelly. I gotta get rid of that sucker quick. Yeah, of course. Well, thankfully the collect program is definitely helping. Oh boy, shadow virus, of course. So I don't think you can tag a shadow virus, I don't think. With the copy chip. Nope, can't do it. Yep, pretty much the only get a jail free card I've got is the program advance. course, it doesn't help that I have that dumb moving bug again. Oh, come on, I'm that close. Okay, got it. Again, literally, that is my get out of jail free card with that with that virus. Yes, I got a shadow Q. Oh, at least I am making zennies, that's for sure. Oh boy, of course. Nope, no panel grab for you. I guess that other one is over on the other side. Stupid, oh, triple bomb. So, that I needed. Yep. 13 to go. I think it's that, or is it over here? Yeah, that's where it's hiding at. Oh jeez, I gotta hit them. I gotta hit them all at the same exact time. So that means I'm gonna have to use the program advance. So that means now I just have to play the waiting game. Hopefully, I hope I get lucky. That's the only thing I'm kind of worried about with this. getting nothing now. Come on, you gotta be kidding me. Man. It's like now I'm getting like no chips. I need that program advanced in order to make this work. Okay. I'm not sure if this will work or not, but we will give it a shot. Actually 400, it's gotta be 400 400 damage like right off the bat, so I may not be able to get this done. It's stupid that you have to hit all 4 of them, but of course the one is in the backfield. Yep. Yeah, because I sincerely doubt this will work. Yep, so I'm gonna have to use I'm probably gonna have to use Life Sword to make this work. Oh, jeez, really? I can't escape. Oh, unless I do. Dang it! It's like, I don't know what else to do at this point. I don't have anything else. Because I don't think it's going to let me run. Sounds like technically I'm soft locked right now. This is why they say to save before you do do these. So I quite literally have no chip cells right now. Maybe if I had gut style, it would probably work, but yep, I'm soft locked, so I actually have to restart, which that really sucks. But then again, that's why that's why you have to save right before you start those security things. So I have to do 400 damage, which means I'm gonna have to like do something a little different. I'm gonna have to use a black bomb chip, a grass stage, and a fire chip of some type. That's the only way to make this work. So let's get rid of the Muramasa combo. Essentially what we need to do is we need to get we need a lava stage or no, we need a grass stage. We need grass stage. It's basically grass stage with black bomb that'll instantaneously do double damage, and then it'll hit the entire area. So Yep, so I have a grass stage R. Let's see. I have a fire sword R. So grass stage R, fire sword R, and a black bomb. Which means I'll just have to wait out, wait it out. So I don't think I have anything else that'll work. Yep, you just have a P and an S. So, well, in this case, since I have a black bomb, I have a fire sword, it means I'll have to throw that in the first row. The black bomb's got to go in the first row. Hopefully this will work. And then just as a backup. Actually, shoot, that still won't do enough damage. Basically, I'm just gonna be like hoping that that will work okay, because if it doesn't, I pretty much am screwed as far as trying to make that work correctly. Then, oh crap, I forgot about the prism chip. That reflects off of everything, so it like bounces it, like what if you shoot it, it'll just basically bounce stuff off, so. And wait a second, don't I have I have an aura, but that does, if I accidentally hit a black one of those security things, it'll do 1,000 damage to me. But a barrier does at least absorb the thing if I screw up. Okay, so basically we're just going to be betting on what combination will work. So pretty much what I'm going to be betting on right now is the grass stage appearing, which usually a grass stage appears pretty often, but I want at least to have the fire sword. So I already have one chip, so I just have to wait for the other two chips to appear. Once those appear, then I should have a chance of making this work. Okay, wish me luck, guys. And, oh, great. Well... I just have to throw it in that first row, then use the fire sword on it when I get the chance to use it, so... Jeez. doesn't give me much to work with again. Okay, we got the black bomb chip. Now we have to wait until the grass stage chip appears. Yes. Okay, let's hope this works. Nice. Ho ho ho. It worked. It worked. It worked. All of that for an HP memory. That was a pain in the butt. It's like even with Buster Max mode, there's nothing else I could have done. Yay! A mud wave. Getting down to the wire, 12 chips to go. But, I'm looking at the time like, oh man, really? It's already after 12 o'clock. I'm like, oh, I want to keep going. I'm that close. Yep, this is bug style. Thankfully I have a sword chip, so I can get rid of the shadow. Nice. Well, I would say I've made very, very good progress tonight. I only have 6 more HP memories to get, and I've gotten all the HP memories. And I believe I have... Let's see, how many more regular chips? I still have to get 7 more megabytes of regular chip memory before that's completed. So, yeah, I definitely made some good progress tonight. Really, really good progress. It took a little while, but it's like, okay, I finally got the right combination of things that I wanted to get, so, jeez. But I'm getting this close, guys. I'm this close, but like I said, I might just continue getting the rest of those chips maybe off the stream and just going right for the last boss and the hidden boss. So, we'll see how that works. Alright, let's switch on over to the sunset corner. Finally, you can chill and relax from all the craziness that I endured tonight as far as trying to get those those chips and such. Because really what sucks is when you're trying to get the best chip combinations and stuff like that, it's more or less you're relying on the customizer. And of course with the customizer, you're very limited in terms of what you can put in it. And the only time where you were able to actually do cool things with the customizer was in Battle Network 6, where you could actually extend past the customizer field. But if you do that, you'll instantaneously get a bug. But of course, if you get bug stop, that will prevent you from getting any bugs. So essentially, instead of having just 25 squares, I believe the extension goes all the way out to, is it 7? I can't remember the how the extension of that works. Let me see. What was the extension? Because it's definitely cool that you can actually extend out past the customizer, which I wish they could have done in the third, the fourth, and the 5th entries, but it didn't become a thing until the 6th, sadly. Let's see. Yep, so you could extend that out an additional 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you had, you basically could extend that out to an additional, oops, don't know how that happened. Sorry, give me a second, guys. Sorry, Sam, I don't know what the heck happened there. Oh, okay, that was weird. But yeah, you could actually extend the customizer out 20 squares. But as soon as you go beyond that 25 square limit, once you've got the expansion memories, then, you know, you'll encounter bugs unless you have bug stop. But my gosh, you could do all kinds of crazy stuff in the customizer in number 6. But, I mean, the customizer, if you know what you're doing, you can make it really work for you. But ultimately, it's up to you as the net op to decide how you want to use Mega Man. So, I mean, obviously, getting bug style is very much a priority, especially if you want to use, like, Hub Back and also Buster Max. So that way you don't have any additional bugs and stuff like that, because I don't think, but back in Battle Network 6, I don't think you had like those crazy things like if you just installed one of the programs, you would incur a bug, but I don't think that was the case in Battle Network 6. I don't remember. But, all I can say is, guys, Battle Network just has a lot, and I mean, just there's just so much that you can just dive into Battle Network and such. So, but I was just all I was doing really was just grinding. I just wanted to grind and get as much as I could done. So I'm like, I'm getting close. I'm down to the wire. Once I get to Secret Net 3, that's pretty much the last area in the game. But I still have to do those quizzes yet. I still have to find the Omega viruses for the virus breeder, and then fight the version 5 navies, which will appear after I get that 5th. Is it the 5th star? I can't remember if it's the 5th or it's the 6th star on the title screen. So I still got a little ways to go yet, but I'm getting there slowly but surely. And then once I get everything set up the way I want it, because I'm definitely going to be using probably Gut Stylo when I actually start doing online battling and such. But also I need to do some chip trading too, so I can get the correct chips for my library, especially if I'm going to be using this defense strategy that I've been working on. Because I've done a lot of testing and apparently it can work, but it has to work in the way where I'm thinking it'll definitely do some damage. Because really, depending on your style, or how you play online and such like that, I do a lot of AoE style attacks and such. So incorporating, because it actually doesn't tell you that you actually get double damage if you use a fire attack on a grass panel. It doesn't tell you that, because there's like not even an indicator, because usually when you get hit with a weakness, it usually will give you that double exclamation mark notification on the screen. But whenever you get hit with a grass or fire attack on a grass panel, no matter what element you are, you will take double damage, which is a very nice touch. I do like that. I just wish it would give you a notification that you are taking double damage. But then there's also a very interesting technique that I found out that's only viable in Battle Network 3. And it's essentially, you can parry in Battle Network 3, but the way it works is that you don't actually parry and you don't take any damage. It actually will half or do 1/3 damage to you, I believe. But the way you have to do it is when you have a screen dimming chip like Meteors or even a Program Advance, if you can time it just right before you're hit and you hit the back button, you'll actually reduce that amount of damage but you have to get the timing just right. But this was only exclusive in Battle Network 3. So basically, for those who are used to playing Street Fighter 3, learning how to parry, you could essentially do the same exact technique in Battle Network 3. So, just a little hint for those who are actually playing online. But yeah, like, I literally learned about this, like, at least, like, I don't know, like during the hype of Battle Network, and I completely forgot that it was only viable in Battle Network 3. I thought it was a Battle Network 6 exclusive, but it's actually a Battle Network 3 exclusive, so it's pretty crazy, because they say they use that to kind of like counterbalance the whole thing with chips, because in Battle Network 3, and you're playing again, if you're doing an actual online or net battle, the way you can't do a chip interrupt, which basically means that you could actually counter somebody else's using a chip, which means your chip will take higher priority if it's a screen dimming chip. And then basically you can just keep chip countering, but eventually, like, only the very last chip will be then used. So, like, say for instance, if I was net battling somebody and I had a screen dimming chip, you can do something called cross out, or cross in, or something like that. Step in, something like that, where basically it interrupts my chip from going and being used. So then your chip then has higher priority over my chip. But if I have another screen dimming chip and I do it again, I can then cross in and actually overtake yours. But then my last chip that I used will actually be canceled and nullified. So basically, you can only have one chip active at a time. So it could be a viable strategy if you're willing to, sacrifice a chip. Some people might actually, like, just on a whim, like, bait somebody to, like, use their chip. And I'm like, well, you can actually throw out like a weak, screen dimming chip. And essentially doing that, you can force somebody to, like, okay, then I'm going to use a non-screen, a dimming chip myself. And that essentially will, get rid of that chip that you were just previously going to use. So, like, instead of getting rid of your best chip, you just got rid of a crappy chip like Meteors or something like that. But instead, you'll have, like, your program advanced ready to go. So there's a ton of strategy there, just in the real-time sense, really. So, yeah, again, this is why Battle Network is one of my favorite RPG series of all time, just because of the amount of strategy that you can... I mean, that's probably the beauty about Battle Network. You can play any way that you want to, And, like, I've literally been to tournaments. I've played this game for years, and I am still learning things to this very day. And it's not just Battle Network 3. I'm learning stuff from the original Battle Network all the way up to Battle Network 6, that there are other strategies that you could use. And I tell you guys, it's wild about what strategies will work for you as a net op. That's just basically the player, essentially. But as a net op, you basically have whatever ideas that you have at your disposal. It's all about just testing those ideas and seeing if they work, And then, of course, like, again, the customizer is going to be your strength in this case, especially if you're trying to get, like, that perfect, thing going on. And I've seen experts, like, they literally will use, the customizer with bugs rather than, like, trying to rely on bug style, because as you saw in bug style, you get 2 positive bugs and then 1 negative bug. And sometimes that negative bug can just really mess your whole day up, I think actually before how the bug system worked was you could actually get in an emotion bug, and the emotion bug actually would either make you confused or it would actually reverse your directions and stuff. But in this case, you could either get a HP bug either in the customizer screen or when you're playing in real time. You can get either a buster jam, and that even goes for charging shots. So like if you have a charge shot, your buster could jam too. And then also the movement bugs, which will force you to move up or down. So there's a lot, and I mean, there's just a lot to go through, just even with bug style. So bug style is risky. I mean, you know, if you want to roll those dice, by all means, roll those dice. So, you know, you might end up getting very lucky and getting, you know, 10 chips in your customizer without actually having to have custom style with the custom programs in the customizer. Or you might just get lucky and get all like you could actually get Buster Max, so you could literally get, like, on a whim, your Buster could max out with speed, charge, and attack. So you can get lucky like that. Or you could basically, like sometimes, as you saw, you can start out with invincibility and a barrier. So there's, like, again, there's just so much advantage and disadvantage, but again, it's up to you how you want to play Battle Network, especially if you're taking your fights online and such, which I can't wait, you know. I mean, I'm still trying to get my deck the way I want it to, but it's all about just getting the right chips and such. And well, obviously now that I have the collect program and using that definitely is helping now. But the only thing also you have to remember while you're using collect, which is you can't get any Zenny from those battles, so that's like the only thing that sucks about them. But then, of course, this is why I'm also using the super armor extra code, because at least with the extra codes, at least you can, you know, work with something. But super armor has always been nice, especially if you're going for a high buster rank. Just because when you get hit, you don't get flinched, and that doesn't count negatively towards your buster rank. But of course, getting those triple deletions are the best way of getting an S rank. So again, my strategy is once I get, because I got to get Bug Stop and then Dark License. Those are going to be the 2 level ups, and that's it for bug style, because I'm going to get out of that as soon as possible. And then I'm going to switch to shadow style, so that way I can get shadow shoes and float shoes. And I think you also get anti-damage too, which works as a shield, but it's far, like the timing is so much like tighter. So yeah. But getting anti-damage, and if that hits, you know, that's 300 damage, because it'll throw 3 shurikens, you know. But the timing, but that's why the timing is so tight, because it can be very overpowered, really. And oh, no problem at all. Hey, I totally understand, you know. But yeah, oh my gosh, I'm sorry guys. I'm just sitting here and I'm just thinking of all the different strategies that I have to go through. Like I said, ultimately, once I get everything that I want and the right, you know, chips and such like that, then I'm definitely going to be going online and seeing, you know, how I can, how I'll hold up and such. But it just makes you think about, you know, what else, what other strategies is out there that you haven't uncovered yet? You know, what else can work? So like I said earlier, you know, I'm sitting here and I'm playing Street Fighter 2 back on the Sega Genesis, essentially. You know, you can do a jumping heavy kick into a air tatsu, which is pretty crazy to do. Like, that was like pretty unheard of, especially if you're Ken. You know, you can mid-air cancel into an air tatsu, which is pretty crazy. But again, it's just things I'm still learning, things I'm still kind of like understanding about how, you know, certain games back in the old school days worked, you know. But it just makes me happy to know that, you know, people are still interested in, you know, these older games and such, you know. Yeah, to be honest, you're probably better off just focusing on the story and such, because I mean, if I'm really being honest, you know, I would say Battle Network 3 and Battle Network 6 will be your main tournament games, because 3 is the best in the series in terms of what you can do and what abilities you have at your disposal. 6 might be a little bit more balanced in a way, like it doesn't feel like you're completely like outmatched and such. But like 3, you really have to do a lot of strategic like things, especially with the customizer and such like that. There's a lot with that. But with Battle Network 6, it's a little bit more lenient in terms of like how you want your customizer, and of course having the crosses rather than the styles, and especially at your disposal rather than having to only use one style at a time. At least with the crosses, well, you can activate those crosses at any time you'd like, which is definitely a big advantage, which is why it feels more balanced, you know. Yep, the OG game, yep. That was before you had extra folders, the program, the programmer, the customizer, and even the abilities of changing the like Mega Man's element. Like there is like that whole thing with the armors that you can get, but they don't give you any advantage. They just prevent you from getting hurt from a certain, you know, element type as much, you know, like you take half damage from this certain element. But if you have the wrong armor on, then you'll take double damage from that, you know, your weakness, which is pretty interesting. But I'm glad that you like Battle Network 2 really opened the door a little bit more for like style changes and stuff like that. 3 improved upon it, and then 4 kind of just went to crap, if I'm being honest. And anybody, if you talk to anybody who's played Battle Network 4, I guarantee you they're going to say 4 is the worst in the series. I guarantee you. Yep, doesn't keep track of program advances either, sadly. You know, but that was I guess back in the day they were trying to like do stuff, but they didn't incorporate it very well. Like the original Battle Network's map system sucked. Like, I'm not even going to sugarcoat that, because of the way that it was designed and such like that. Yeah, it was horrible. But thankfully, when Battle Network 2 came around, they changed the whole entire layout, which I'm so thankful for that they did that. But yeah, I think in terms of like, you know, how Battle Network 4 played, it's the fact that, you know, you had to basically, you could possibly play the game more than 3 times. Like, at minimum, you might have to beat the game 3 times, but it could possibly be more than that, because the game could be very, like, I'm not going to let you fight the character that you need to fight in order to get to the last area of the game. Yep, and that's trust me, I've played that game for many, many years, and that map still gets me confused. I remember back in the day, like, I had to like print out the maps. Somebody actually somehow made the maps for the game on Game FAQs, and I remember distinctively like printing them out on the school computers, because we didn't have a printer back in the day. So I legitimately remember going to Game FAQs and basically printing out the actual pages of the actual maps for Battle Network, just to kind of understand, you know, what happened and stuff. Because we didn't actually get a legitimate like strategy guide until Battle Network 3, I believe. I think that was the very first Battle Network strategy guide came out officially. And then they started doing good jobs, and then 6 came out, and 6 they completely forgot the maps. I'm like, well, where are the maps at? They say there was going to be maps in the game, and there was absolutely no maps in the strategy guide. I'm like, what the heck's going on here? So I don't know. That was somebody's boneheaded mistake there. But yeah, ultimately, oh, I think that was it Den Area 2? I think it was. I know it was Den Area with the traffic lights where you can't cross until the lights change and stuff like that. Which, thankfully, they didn't have that mechanic in the later games. I'm thankful for that. So at least you could cross the street anytime you want. Yeah, that was super annoying. But again, I mean, if you think about it, it was really just it was a bold game, you know, something brand new, never really attempted before by Capcom of all people. You know, they really said we're going to try something new, and they certainly did. And well, it landed, and it's still such a good game series, even if you're not into the whole net battling thing with playing with other players online and stuff like that. It's the fact that you can do a lot of strategy single player wise. You know, you've got a lot of options, you have a lot of different things that you can work with, and not just from the game, the original game, but you've got 5 other games in the series to work with, you know. My only regret really with Battle Network is the fact that, you know, I wish that I was able to bring, like, I know I got at least about maybe 3, maybe 4 people into the series when I was in school, because, you know, everybody at the time was playing Pokemon. Pokemon was the big, you know, thing and such like that. But, you know, Battle Network just had a lot more to offer me than what Pokemon did, you know, back in the day. And even to this day, you know, it still offers so much more in terms of a real-time strategy-based game. You know, I mean, deck building, real-time strategy, I mean, it has so much to offer. And even though you only are moving on 9 squares on your side of the field, it's the fact that you have the abilities of working with so many different battle chips and different, you know, strategies, even different mechanics for the game, you know. And I'm like, you know, some people, like, I was that person who just brute forced my way through the game. Like, I didn't have a strategy. I just, like, was putting, like, all the most powerful chips, but, like, you can only select 1 chip at a time because the codes were all jacked up. I mean, my folder was a mess back in the day. But after that, you know, first major, like, title that I had won, you know, getting in 2nd place in that Battle Network tournament and stuff, I slowly began to understand, you know, what strategies are more advantageous than just brute forcing your way through, you know, the game. Because to be honest with you, and this is coming from somebody who's played the games, who's pretty much an expert, because I literally won a trophy and such, and I've been to different tournaments and such like that. Really, ultimately, if you're going to try to brute force your way through the game, I guarantee you're going to be playing just on luck. Just on luck alone, if you're trying to brute force your way into playing the game and such. Because you got to wait for the specific chip to come out, and your folder has, like, nothing but different codes and stuff like that. You're going to be waiting a while for, like, a program advance to pop up and such. So, really, though, I mean, it's a strategy. It may not be the greatest strategy, but it's a strategy regardless, I guess. But, I mean, hey, if you want to walk on the wild side, by all means, go for it. Yeah, I'm like, look, Pokemon was okay back in the day. I'm not trying to, like, dog on Pokemon here, but it didn't offer me anything beyond, you know, just your traditional RPG, you know, just monster collecting and stuff like that. But, I mean, you could only do 4 moves and such, and I I got out of Pokemon. Like, I actually had much more fun playing the card game, the actual card game, which just got released on the eShop, well, not the eShop, but the Game Boy Advance, the Game Boy thing, emulator thing for Nintendo Online. Like, I have much more fun playing the card game than the actual game of Pokemon itself, in my honest opinion, because I liked how the concept worked. It was easy, but yet there was a good bit of strategy there, you know. And it was no longer just tied to, like, you know your power points for the moves and stuff like that. You literally could do what you wanted to do, provided whatever the card said, like the attack you could do and all that stuff. There's like a lot of junk you could do in the card game versus the actual real game of Pokemon. So I think that's why I kind of like, you know, like the card game more than I like the actual video game, which is kind of like ironic to say. Yeah, that's basically what it is. You basically have to play the middle ground a lot in Pokemon. Like, you have to have this Pokemon for this, you know, situation. Because basically, in my honest opinion, you know, I think Pokemon is all about just understanding weaknesses. You know, having the weaknesses is going to be the basically strong point of Pokemon. You know, if you have a water type, obviously you don't want to have a fire type on the field. If you have a water type, you obviously want to use an electric type, you know. Or if you had a psychic type, you obviously don't want to use a fighting type, you know. There was always that thing, but it always seems like the elemental part took center stage, you know. It was always about just being ready for anything. And in some ways, I do get that too, because I know with the card game, you might have gotten lucky if it had 2 attacks on one card or something like that. But I think the reason why I like the card game so much is because, like, when you had an attack, unless it said on the card, you didn't have to discard your energy cards. So, like, if you had 3 attached energy cards, it didn't say that you had to discard them. That meant that the next turn, you could basically use that card again, that same attack again, you know. So to me, it was like, instead of having, like, you know, the limitation of power points, you could basically do whatever you wanted to until basically somebody, your opponent killed your Pokemon, you know. But I think that's where the similarities definitely are like in terms of like what you can do in the Pokemon trading card game versus the actual game itself, you know. But I don't know, to each their own, you know. I can't say, you know, what I wanted to play back in the day, and I got out of Pokemon so quickly, sadly, so. And, oh, no problem at all there, Sam. Sorry, I know. Don't worry, I'll make that up to you sometime or another. But I hope you have a good night, and I hope you have a good upcoming week at work, alright? Please take it easy, alright? Right. And I guess just, again, for me, because I like real time, I like being able to, like, control my character at any time I want, rather than sitting there going through menus and stuff like that, you know. But that's why I gravitated towards Battle Network so much, just because of what you were able to do. You know, there's so much strategy there, and like I said, to this very day, I'm still learning stuff. I'm still understanding the strategies behind what Battle Network was all about back in the day. And it's like, now that I'm an adult and I'm like actually understanding how these things work, I'm now having like all these like ideas of like, oh, I could do this, oh, I could do that. You know, there's just so much that's there. The possibilities are endless in Battle Network. You know, and again, it depends on your play style, you know. And that's what I like about the style chain system, or even the cross system, because at least you can kind of cater to your fighting style or your play style as a net op. Now, granted, like for, you know, obviously for style changes, the style changes go beyond, you know, the cross, like how the crosses in Battle Network 6 worked was like you didn't really get a chance to like do the cool stuff you could do as if you had a style change. The crosses were just basically just for attacking and doing things in the actual main game. You know, you didn't really do anything crazy outside of the crosses. Well, the style changes actually did more than just was part of the actual battle and stuff like that. You literally, like for instance with, you know, custom style, it would give you better odds of getting a better chip or something to that effect, something to that nature, you know. And then also bug style, with the fact that you could do all these crazy things with bug style and whatnot. I mean, there was just a lot of different, you know, things you could do with the style change. But obviously the drawback to the style change system is the fact that you actually are locked in until you basically evolve Mega Man to another, you know, state. So yeah. Yeah, so that's, and again, to me, that's what the difference between Pokemon and Battle Network is, you know, just the limitations, you know. Like, I would say Pokemon is good for, you know, anybody who wants to get into RPGs. Like, it tells you, like, I'm not trying to be like that guy, but it's like, it seems like to me Pokemon is like the basics in terms of RPG, you know, like what you can do, what you're limited to doing, and all that stuff. I mean, it's great for teaching you how to play, you know, RPGs and such like that. But then when I look at Battle Network throws the whole formula out the window and completely goes in a completely different direction in terms of how RPGs play and such. Yeah, and even Final Fantasy, like, don't get me wrong, Final Fantasy is a very good series, but in terms of combat and strategy, it's also bare bones basic. But there is a lot more story to, you know, Final Fantasy than Pokemon, for instance, because that's why I keep saying Pokemon is like that entry level to RPGs, because like the storyline is, at least it's more understandable without having to understand, okay, you have to go all the way back to Kanto in order to understand, you know, what happened and all that stuff. And, you know, unlike that, Final Fantasy, you have to kind of like learn what happened in the other games to where it got to right now and such. So there's a lot of convoluted, you know, stuff in RPGs. But at least with Battle Network, and the nice thing about it is you don't necessarily need to start with the absolute first game in order to kind of understand what it was about. I mean, it would help, but it wasn't necessarily needed, you know, because the strategies changed, the concepts, even the way that a lot of the, well, how can I put this? More or less how some of the gameplay changed, you know. It wasn't a lot. It might have been subtle, but, you know, it definitely made a difference, you know. Yep, so, but again, I mean, everybody has their things of like what they like and such. Just me, I like the concept of Pokemon, but I just don't like the gameplay of Pokemon, you know. But again, that's just me. That's me because I played the original Pokemon. I played the original Pokemon Red, and then I went to Gold, and I literally did not play any other Pokemon game because I got out of it until I think X. And I tried playing X, and I was like, I think I am still kind of right now with Pokemon. You know, and I thought about getting back into it when Scarlet came out, between Scarlet and Violet, but then I was like, I'm still like, do I really want to get back into Pokemon? But then as soon as they announced the Battle Network collection coming out, I was like, okay, all right. Apparently the world, the universe basically made up a mind. Like, okay, we've got the original 6 Battle Network games in their entirety, plus all the content that was basically, you know, missing from the overseas versions comparing to what we got, you know, or actually how the Japanese versions got all the cool stuff, and here in the States we kind of missed out on all that stuff. The fact that they managed to actually incorporate all that stuff, that's crazy. Yep, and see, you don't really get to know a lot of that stuff until it says specifically, like for instance, back like in the original Battle Network, because there was no such thing as standard, mega, and giga chips. Only there were just standard chips and the Navi chips, and you can only have 5 Navi chips. Well, in the later renditions of the game, they actually made it where it was more about balancing. So then you would have like, you could have as many standard chips as you want in your thing, but you could only have a certain amount of copies. In particular, Battle Network 3, which I'm obviously playing, depending on the megabyte of the actual chip, you can only have a certain amount of copies of that in your folder. So say for instance you had a chip that only had a megabyte of like 5. Well, you could have 5 of those chips. So between 0 to 10 you could have 5 chips. Between 11 and 20 you could have 4, and then so on and so forth, to you could only have one copy of a 50 megabyte chip. And then of course you were limited with mega chips. You can only use 5 mega chips, which are also not only just regular mega chips, but also the Navi mega chips. So you can only have 5 mega chips in the deck and no copies of any of those mega chips. And then you had giga chips, and you can only have 1 giga chip in your deck at once. Now you could actually manipulate the thing using the customizer programs and stuff like that, or you could either have more than I think 5. I think it'd have either 6 or 7 mega chips, I think, and then you could have 2 giga chips if you really wanted to go that route. But that takes up a lot of customizer space, but that more or less for those who are going to be playing on the edge and things of that nature. So yeah. Yeah, and you know, again with Pokemon, I just kind of like fell out of Pokemon in terms of gameplay style. You know, it didn't grab me like it once did. Like when I first played Pokemon back in, you know, Pokemon Red, but I really think Pokemon really shined for me in Gold for the fact that you could go back to Kanto and catch Pokemon that you couldn't get in the Johto region. And I loved Pokemon Gold for that reason alone, that you could actually go back and travel back through the entire old game essentially to get all these other, you know, Pokemon that you missed out on, which I thought was crazy back then. And I actually thought about playing those games as well. But again, when I start getting onto an RPG, I'm like, I don't think I'm going to have time to play this RPG. But there's still just... and like I said also, guys, with this month coming up, you know, we got the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles DLC coming out. And then, of course, Sonic and Mario's new games are coming out later on this year as well. Which I can't wait. Mario Brothers Wonder looks really awesome. And the fact that we can finally play officially, after all these years, finally play as Daisy in an actual mainline. Well, I don't know if they are calling it a mainline Mario game, but it's the fact that you can actually play as Daisy in an actual Mario Brothers game that's not a, gotcha game from, like on cell phones, like that Mario Brothers Run game or whatever it is, where you have to literally try to get lucky and get her and such. I'm like, no, if I want to play as Daisy, I want to actually play as Daisy without having to give up money to actually try to win her and things of that nature. So yeah. Yeah, yeah, to some degree, I do actually agree with you there. Yeah, some of those Pokemon kind of were kind of like weak sauce, but I think I just like the concept of being able to go back to the original game and in the newer game, going back to the original areas where you could actually get those old Pokemon and such, which I thought was a really cool concept. But yes, I am really excited about that. I'm really excited about Sonic Superstars coming out. And then there's a couple other games that are coming out too that I want to add to the old backlog, because God knows I still got like all this stuff in the backlog that I want to buy and then get and try to beat and things of that nature. It's just, God, I got so much junk I got to do, guys. Yep, exactly. It's like finally, Nintendo is listening to the fans. I'm like, all we need is just all we really need, Nintendo, is just a brand new Star Fox game. Complete the Trinity. We got a brand new old school style 2D Metroid game here from Metroid Dread, which was amazing. And now we have Daisy playable not only in Super Smash Bros., but also now in an actual 2D style Mario game. Now all we need is just a brand new Star Fox game. That's all we need. We get a brand new Star Fox game, which I hope, not another like Star Fox Zero. I'm talking about like the best, in my honest opinion. I know this is kind of a hot take, but in my honest opinion, I think the best Star Fox game out there that Nintendo's made was Star Fox Assault back on the GameCube. I love that because of the concept behind being able to like jump in and out of vehicles, and basically like it was basically Nintendo's answer to like a third-person shooter back in the day. Which I thought was such an amazing thing. It was such an amazing concept. And I fell in love with it. It just sucked that it was more linear than it was from Star Fox 64, where you could actually select the different, areas you wanted to go to depending on, how you played. But Star Fox Assault didn't allow you to do that. It was basically very linear, but within the actual stages, you could do that, amazing stuff. So yeah. Yeah. Like, and that's another thing too. Namco made this game. I'm like, they could definitely do something crazy with that again. I mean, I know Nintendo, does a lot, or sometimes they, outsource and such, and they did amazing with it. Yeah, because like their replayability was the fact that you had to beat the game on harder difficulties to like unlock, like, I guess, what was it, Xevious? I think it was. I think if you got all the silver medals, you got to unlock Xevious as a playable game, and that was about it. But outside of that, the only other thing was just to getting those medals. Yeah, like 64. Don't like. I'm not dogging 64 at all. 64 was so good. It was the fact that you did have all the abilities. I think I just like the aspect of being able to like actually jump in and out of vehicles. You know, that I thought that was pretty cool. I think Star Fox Assault probably would have actually played much better if there was an actual online mode, in my honest opinion, because like just the fact that you could, you know, get all these crazy weapons on foot and such, you know, I mean, again, a hot take, but I really liked Assault just for that fact, you know, and I really think Nintendo could, you know, bring back that kind of feeling from the original Star Fox, like make a combination of Star Fox 64 and Assault in terms of like, you know, what direction you want to go in, you know, not a non-linear approach to the game and stuff like that, and also have like multiple missions on a single map as well, you know, and also of course, you know, multiple characters to choose from, not just like, you know, constantly playing as Fox and then, you know, story driven to another character. Like you literally can choose whatever character you want, you know. If you want to play as Crystal, okay, you can play as Crystal, you know. If you want to play as Wolf, play as Wolf, you know. You know, so like there's just a lot of different, you know, things that they could just do with Star Fox, you know. Yeah, and that's the one thing I did actually like about the multiplayer mode was that each character had his or her own strengths and stuff, different abilities. There was like a lot of cool things that I liked about, you know, the multiplayer of, you know, Assault, because I remember I was so good at the Landmaster. My friends would make sure I would never get a Landmaster. They would either purposely blow it up where I couldn't get it, or they would get it and they would do everything in their power so that way I couldn't get it, because they knew as soon as I get a Landmaster, I was pretty much unstoppable, because I learned how to use the Landmaster from the 64 game. And from there, I just basically took the 64 skills and basically applied them to Assault, and ever since then, nobody could touch me. It was so funny to see everybody flip out when they saw a Landmaster on the field. So I was like, oh man, I miss those days. I really do. I'd love to see just something cool, even if, and you know, this could be an idea, because obviously we're starting to see this now being a thing where a multiplayer free-to-play game like basically like Halo, the new Halo Infinite game that came out, how they have like it's free to play, but essentially you just want cosmetics, you have to pay for cosmetics and stuff. I could really see Nintendo probably doing something like that in that nature, you know. I would love to see Nintendo do a free-to-play like Star Fox Assault style game, you know, where you're on foot, you know, you can customize your character the way you want them to, you know, and just have a crazy like 20 versus 20 on a field or something like that, you know. That would be really cool to see. Yeah, and like I said, there's potential there, you know. There's so much potential, you know. And I mean, who knows? I mean, because I know because what was it? When they tried to do that whole thing with that crossover thing, it didn't work out the way I wanted it to. I mean, it was cool. It was a cool idea and it was a cool concept, but the whole crossover thing just fell through for me. But hopefully, whenever the new, you know, Switch system or whatever the heck's coming out very soon, hopefully they'll be working on a brand new Star Fox game. But, you know, again, I mean, it just depends on, you know, what Nintendo decides they want to do, where they want to go with this. But sorry guys, I'm sitting here, I'm just thinking of like different concepts and stuff like that. I'm like, because look, if I decide to go into game designing and stuff like that, like true video game designing and such, I'll come up with the idea myself in some way, shape, or form. You know, make something similar to it, and hopefully it'll kick off and be a little bit better and things of that nature. So yeah. I mean, I'm not saying I'm I'm the greatest when it comes to, like, you know, designing and coming up with game stories and all that stuff, but there's some stuff there that could be worked with. Yeah, or heck, even just a crossover, like that would be cool, having a crossover with, you know, Metroid and Star Fox. You know, having Samus being able to use the use her ship and join in like with the R-Wing, and then have Fox like basically go 2D style with Samus. You know, there's another concept there. You know, yeah, it may not sound as hype as you think, but you know, there's possibilities there. It's just up to Nintendo to give somebody that freedom to like say, hey, we want to make something new, because Nintendo has good IPs, and outside of Smash Brothers, there's other ways. Like the person that made that Mario crossover game thing way back in the day, I thought that was a really cool concept. You know, being able to take, like, you know, Ryu from Ninja Gaiden through the world of Mario Brothers. You know, that's awesome. That was an amazing concept, you know. Yeah, oh my gosh. Like I said, there is literally so much potential with like even the whole, you know, bounty hunter thing with Samus, you know. I'd love to see like a brand new like 2D style, you know, like there's 3D, but then there's also 2D style stuff with, you know, Metroid and stuff, you know. There's this, again, there's so much like potential there and whatnot. I'd love to see these other things, these other concepts come together to make something, but I guess for now we just kind of have to wait and see what Nintendo decides to do, you know. Although I would love to see something new come along the lines as far as like a new storyline, a new concept, you know. But you know, currently right now, obviously, we're kind of just dangling right now. But anyway, cool cats, it is now 1:03 in the morning. I have to get some sleep because I got stuff I got to do in the morning. But then I should have some downtime, I think. I have some downtime coming up, I think. But yeah, there's just so many different things I'd love to sit here and think about. I could sit here all night and just think about stuff, but then I'm like, wait a second. I'm looking at the clock. I got sleep. I got stuff I got to do tomorrow, because tomorrow's going to be crazy because the kids go back to school Tuesday. So I want to make sure I get the last bit of things that I need to get done, so that way I'm not caught in a crossfire if I have to go out Tuesday for anything. Which I don't think I should, because I'll be doing my Tuesday live stream, obviously. And then Wednesday, because basically, unless I add Monday for like a makeup day or something like that, pretty much the new streaming schedule is the way that you see it now, guys. So pretty much Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Sundays. So hopefully, you know, you're cool with that. the new schedule and stuff here on out. And of course, if anything changes, you know, you guys will see the schedule. I'll be uploading the schedule and stuff. But I will be honest with you guys, eventually I'm going to have to stop making the animations for the schedules and stuff like that. Or at least making, like, you know, multiple different, you know, animations. I might have to go back just to making a standard, you know, animation and stuff. Just one animation, because it does take a little bit of time and effort to create the animations and stuff for the schedule. So I don't want to keep putting a lot of effort out there, especially when I want to do more offline stuff. So I'm just giving you a heads up now. I don't know when that change will happen, but I guarantee you when I do just start doing just a single animation and just basically just overlapping the schedule and stuff like that, you guys will know. And of course, I want to make sure that you guys understand that I'm doing this because I don't have as much time as I used to have, you know, since I'm now adding this third day of live streaming, and then of course doing my ASMR stuff and the artwork that I do. I got a lot of stuff going on my plate, so yeah, but I definitely will. I will tie it to a vote and stuff like that, you know, to see what you guys want the most out of that, you know. But at least for the time being, especially when we start getting ready for the house, you know, the new house and everything like that, things are going to be taking a major dial back. So I might only be doing like one live stream, which might be just the art stream probably until, you know, all the house stuff gets, you know, pushed along and stuff like that. But you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. That's the best way I can put it in that opinion, in this, you know, manner and stuff like that. So yeah, we got stuff to we got junk to go go do and things of that nature. But yep, that's my life. busy. So yeah, but it's just now I got to start balancing out what I can, what I can't do and stuff. Because again, I'm a one-man machine, guys. I do all of this stuff. I'm a one-man production studio. All this stuff, I do all of this myself. I don't have help. I don't ask for help or anything like that, you know, because I know what I want to do and how I want to do it. But it's like, man, I wish I had more time in a day. Even if I had 25 hours in a day, I'd be getting a lot of stuff done. I can tell you. But sadly, 24 hours, and sometimes that just doesn't feel like that's enough. But that's just me. Sorry, just me, just whining and complaining. But anyway, guys, like I said, I gotta get some sleep. I hope you all have an amazing upcoming week. For those who are not going to show up on Tuesday, I hope I will see you guys on Wednesday. And if I don't see you guys on Wednesday, I will see you guys pretty much next Sunday. Hopefully with a little bit more ideas in mind in terms of where I want to go with Battle Network and stuff like that. Like I said, I might play while I'm, you know, off stream or something like that. I don't know yet, but you know, we'll see. Once again, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But yes, you guys are all welcome. Like I said, I hope you all have an amazing upcoming week. I hope you guys have an amazing night. Please get some sleep, get some rest. Hopefully I'll see you guys on Tuesday. If I don't see you on Tuesday, I'll see you on Wednesday. If I don't see you on Wednesday, I will see you on Sunday or in parts in between. All right, guys. So please, you all have an amazing night. Thank you once again for joining in. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you all so much. So with all that said, I hope you all take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later. Have a good night, guys. Hello everybody, SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey, please like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.